Okay, what's going on, people? Welcome to the stream. Hey, what are we doing? Oh, give me a second here. Just bring that down a little bit. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you can hear me all good. I don't know if the audio levels are okay. I'm not too sure. Is that too much? Alright, let's turn that off a second. Okay. How are we doing? How are we doing? Give me a second here. Right. Well, let me just bring this up a little bit. I'm just trying to check my audio levels. Have a little monitor, see if they're okay. And you can hear me. Okay, let's turn that up a little bit more. I don't know if that's too loud for you guys. I think that's okay at that sort of level, isn't it? Okay, we can bring it down. Alright. Let's do this then. So we are going to continue on with some Zenless Zone 0 today, actually. We're going to hop back onto Wuhering as well, get some dailies done. We still need to finish off the last quests at 1.1 as well, which we're going to do at some point. That's the plan anyway today. Let's get another tune up from the OST. Instead of the pool tune. Gets a little bit annoying after a bit, to be fair. How is everybody doing though today, guys? Hopefully you're all well. Let's go as well. The final awaits. Berlin, here we come, Sunday. Can't wait. Absolutely buzzing. What a way to do it as well, man. The 90th minute. Insane. Absolutely insane. Insane. Ollie Watkins, man. Ollie Watkins masterclass at the end there. World-class goal that was. Took it so well. All right, we're going to check out a couple of videos as well. Probably watch one from Hex Juice. How to save Zenless Zone 0. Curious about that. Whether the game needs saving, I don't know. I'll be curious to see what the revenue is from the game when it actually gets released. We'll probably know end of the month, won't we? Curious to see if it's actually done, because what, 50 million downloads? How many of those translated into paying players? How many of those translated into actually playing players that stuck around, that didn't just download it, try it out for a bit and then bounce? Really curious, actually. All right. Dude, I am so tired today, I'm telling you. I don't know if it's the stress of the football. Had a few beers last night. Because Rose is on call as well. It's, oh man. Getting woken up at like 2 a.m. And then again at like 5 o'clock for emergency calls. And then there was like an auto dialer, because sometimes when lifts get stuck, they have an auto dialer that just rings out to the emergency line. And it was just like, they'll just ring. And then you'll answer, and there'll be nothing, nobody there, nothing, and then you'll put it down, or it'll just go off, and then it'll ring again, same thing, and then ring again, and then and it's just like, oh, dude, it's so frustrating. Getting rang by a robot over and over again. We're rocking the Tash as well today, boys. I don't know what you guys are gonna think. I don't know if it looks great, if I'm honest. But you know, we're rocking it. Look like we're about to go to the shooting range. Or drive my truck, in fact. Don't know what a tractor is. It's a tractor mixed truck, yeah? A tractor for the road. Fucking idiot. Right, give me a second here, chat. Just need to check something, make sure we're all good to go, and then we'll jump in, check this video, and then we'll get into the game. I've really been enjoying Zenless Zone. I'm having fun with the game, man. It's fun. It's kind of a vibe, actually. It is genuinely kind of a vibe. I like it. Right, let me just check something actually. I wanna see how the audio sounded on stream on my phone. Bluetooth disconnected. Let's see what it sounds like. You might hear me in the background. Does it sound alright? Are we sounding okay? How's the audio sound, chat? Sounding okay? I don't think we're peaking, so that's a good thing. Yo, Jamie, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream, bro. I think the audio sounds okay, yeah. Does it sound alright? Oh. Audio's all good. Bluetooth connected. Okay, awesome. Let me just check something here. I'm just going to put a video in the background and see if our levels are okay.
Reviews? I know. We're going to get into... You know what? Let me just go ahead. I'll get into...
See if it's okay.
that right now. Let's get right into it. So, Once Human, this is a game that came out today. I put something like that, 100 hours into the beta for this game. I really like this game. It came out today. The stars aligned. There was an intergalactic dildo that...
Okay, I think they're alright. I think they're alright. Okay then. Alright. Appreciate ya. Apologies about that. You're good though, Jamie. That's good to hear. Right then. I want to check out this video from Hex Juice before we get into things, and then we're gonna hop into game. Berlin Sunday, boys. Berlin Sunday. Let's fucking go. The final awaits. Can we actually do it this time? I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Looking forward to it. Alright then. Okay. Right. Let's check this video out. How to save Zenless Zone 0. Curious. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, YouTube! We're going to be watching another Steorg video. We're kind of spamming his videos lately, but...
Okay, so, we're reacting to somebody else's content then, so... We're on the farming farm here then. Alright, see what the original video's got to say. Who is the original video? Let's just have a look before we get into it. We'll link all of the videos. Steorg. I think I know that name. Let's just double check the channel. Yeah, we'll have to maybe check out some content from Steorg. Let's drop a sub actually as well. Go do the same. And definitely check out Hex Juice as well. I like her content. Let's get into it then. How to save Zenless Zone 0. Let's check it out.
But it's hard not to when he makes such banger content. We're going to be watching these changes will save Zenless Zone 0. Gonna let you guys know, I'm going to be putting out my official review impressions video.
Not to be a copycat, but I've been kind of thinking about doing that myself, actually. About putting out a video of maybe not a review, so to speak, just my views on the game, the things I like, things I'm not a big fan of, things that probably make the game a little better, and things that make the game a little worse, and discuss, and then people in the chat or the comment section can let me know what they think. Because we've had quite some good discussions going on in the comment sections actually recently over the Zenless Zone 0 videos, which has been nice to see. A lot of differing opinions and a lot of good criticism towards the game as well. Not just rage bait that I've seen a lot of from some content creators actually. So it's good to see that people are actually trying to be quite balanced about the game, because it's definitely got its issues. But I do think initially it was kind of overhated, and I think I was quite quick to dismiss the game myself as well. And the more I play it, the more I enjoy it. But once again, it's up to a game to make it enjoyable and immersive and to pull you in right from the get-go. But anyway, let's get into this video.
for Zenless very soon. I think I jumped the gun on my opinions on it a little bit early. And I'm going to give you a full and complete review very, very soon. So keep an eye.
It's kind of the consensus that I'm seeing at the moment that a lot of people are in that boat. They went a little bit hard, a little bit too quick, and it is one of those games. It's kind of a bit of a slow burner. Things do definitely heat up. It gets more fun. The story's decent in my opinion, and the combat does start to get a little bit more complex.
Eye out for that. Come join us on Twitch if you ever want to watch these filmed live. It's a lot of fun over here. Twitch.tv/X_juice. We stream every day except for Sunday. And if you come to the Twitch and chat, you'll get one bodily enhancement of your wish. Bigger booty, prettier eyes, smaller ears, and or whatever you would like. So let's go ahead and get into it. What changes will save Zenless Zone Zero?
Yo, you know that a lot of content creators are giving their thoughts about Zenless Zone Zero, the game state, and
I'd like to say, technically speaking, that was not my thoughts on Zenless Zone Zero specifically, like a review. I think people thought it was a review. It was not a review. It was just my thoughts about why people didn't like the game. And people have been very confused about what that was. That was my opinion on why I thought people didn't like the game and why I judged the game very harshly.
That's one thing as well. People seem to get those confused. There are people's opinions, and then there's... which, at the end of the day, all reviews are opinions. But to me, there's definitely a difference between voicing your opinions on something and giving a review. I saw Tectone getting a little bit mad about this. And I'm not saying he wasn't right in some of the things we were saying, because the game does get better, and it does get more fun. And it's kind of not unfair, but it sucks that you come to a view early on with the game, because like I say, it does get better. But I think it is totally fair to give your opinions on a game, whether critical or positive, within the first hour of playing a video game. Now, giving a review is a totally different matter altogether, because to give a review, you're going to give a score that becomes, it's totally subjective, but you're giving not an objective, a subjective view of the game to other people to digest and decide whether they delve into some, or just to see it from a critical point of view. I don't ever look at reviews as a decision on buying a game or purchasing a game or getting into a game. Just nice to see what other people's views are sometimes. But I think with a review, you definitely need to have got a decent amount of hours into a game, depending on whether it's a live service or it's open-ended, or complete a story game, because you can't really give a review on the complete content if you haven't completed the content. But that being said, if you're just giving your views on a game, I think you can give your views within the first half an hour, an hour. If a game doesn't pull you in, if it's got bad combat, if it's terribly voiced, if it's got terrible mechanics, the gameplay loop's trash, and even if that stuff gets better, I think it's totally fair to say right off the bat, this is trash in my opinion. It's different from giving a review. If you give a review and say this game's trash, and then you look and you've got 45 minutes on records, then that's some BS. But I disagree with a lot of what Tectone was saying, but I also agree that he was kind of right. A lot of the people who were saying that stuff have kind of come around. So that is a point. But yeah, I think you're totally fair to give negative viewpoints on a game right off the bat, man. Too many people get that twisted as if you're giving a review. You're just saying what you feel about the game. It's totally different than actually putting it across as a review with a score and such, because then you do need to play the majority of the content if it's open-ended, as I say, or complete it.
As well.
the community was kinda concerning, because this is the most gacha game that divided the community. Not only because of tribalism, but also because the game wasn't very good, but also wasn't very bad. So
yeah, it was incredibly mid. And people...
Exactly. Gave it a 6 out of 10, even though I haven't reviewed the game, but just kind of how I feel about the game. I was like, it feels like kind of a solid 6. Not a review though, just my feelings on the game, because I don't, even if I ever reviewed a game, which I've only ever done once, I don't really like giving scores to game, but that was just my view. I was like, yeah, it's kind of mid, it's just above average, it's kind of a solid 6, man, but the game's fun as well. I've been enjoying it.
Wanted to hate on the game because it's Hoyo, and so people got really, really upset about it, and then some people think that Hoyo does no wrong, and so they act like it's...
True. People massively glaze Hoyo, and then some people just hate on Hoyo because it's Hoyo. I think it's just because they're the biggest fish in the pond. So you're always going to get the glazers and you're always going to get the haters.
Not mid, and then they're also insane about it. But it is a mid game. It is a good enough game. It's not anything insane. It's not anything crazy, but it's good. It's fine.
Rare
Use to describe
occasion,
it.
I try to assemble the mint pickers,
I should be the only motherfucker getting
the TV watchers,
It's so easy. It's because you don't play fighting games.
the sweaty clickers,
And this can give you
Do you guys think EO plays fighting games? I want to have EO.
The gunk in the mouse. I would have to clean that. We all get a bit of gunk here and there now and again, you know. But if you're gonna put it up on the on your YouTube channel, maybe give it a clean.
To teach me fighting game stuff. Actually, though, if you guys don't know, like, I love EO. I think EO is one of the smartest, most interesting people in gacha. I think he's so cool and so fun. And
know that
so
dude,
I
so
really, I
compliments.
want him to come on and just teach me all of the terms that he be using. He'd be talking about plinking and juggling and all this stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what that is. Can you come please teach it to me and my dumb audience?
some major tendonitis.
and I asked the whole community about the changes that can make Zenless Zone Zero better, and I'm gonna mention the things that people are talking about the most, so we can make it
All right, let's
more
get into it.
formulated about the things that the game actually needs rather than individual personal preference. And I'm gonna start with something that doesn't really bother all people, but especially mobile gamers, which is optimization for mobile and the game size. This is
I just want to say one thing before we get into it. This is totally different to what he's about to talk about by the looks of things. But the actual, because it was showing off the banners and the pulls, the actual music for pulling, in my opinion, sucks. It just doesn't get that monkey part of my brain all fucking hyped, ready for the pull, hyped up about what I'm gonna get. I don't know if it linked in with, with the actual animation as well, that it kind of just, compared to Star Rail and compared to Wuthering Waves and compared to maybe even like Solo Leveling Rise and Genshin, I just feel like the actual pull animation is kind of lacking. And I think with all the different TVs, sometimes it's not obvious right away that instant of what you've got, whether it's SA or whatever. It's a very small thing, but I just think it's a little, because pulling is a big part of these games, and I think Star Rail's probably got the best one. It makes it really gets you going. It gets the gamba going, which you could see as maybe that's a better thing, that it's not so psychologically drawing. That's just me. Obviously, other people might find it different, but I don't know, that the music doesn't seem to suit the build up to the reveal of the pull, in my opinion. Little thing, not heard many people talking about it. It kind of bothers me a little bit.
Ooh, I have been realizing that there are a ton of people who are super, super upset about this. I've been getting a lot of comments about this
file
specifically,
size.
and I think it's so interesting how this is not a primary controversy for Zenless, because certain specific subreddits are not overly dramatizing how bad it is and making it out to be the worst thing ever. But I just think it's so very interesting how like barely anyone is talking about the fact that the optimization is also a huge problem in Zenless Zone Zero. I wonder why that is when it's a Hoyo game, that the optimization is not complained about ad nauseum, but in Wuthering Waves, it was in fact complained about ad nauseum. Very interesting to me, very much.
Before we talk about
Glazes,
the
that's
insane
right.
things that need to change, let's start with something obvious. Because some people are experiencing lag or performance issues. And that's why this video is sponsored by LagoFast. Are you having
Respectfully, no. You're not, no advertisement for free on this channel. I'm so sorry.
also the game size being 57 gigs is kind
Oh, come on, Hex. Just let people advertise for free on your content. Come on.
of insane, and
It is
that's
insane.
not only on Hoyoverse, that's also on a lot of other companies that don't care about the game size anymore. Because
I think that the reason that the game size is so big is because they want to force you to uninstall Wuthering Waves, because you have to choose. You have to choose. You're not going to have.
Based, right? That's what it is. I think probably, in reality though, I think it might be down to that's the, what's it called? The video system where you can watch back all the cutscenes, because every cutscene's stored and ready for you to watch. Maybe that's a thing. Not a game developer, so I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like that could potentially be the reason why it's pretty beefy what
have
it is.
enough space on that little iPhone, that little Android. So you have to choose. This is a conspiracy. Force you to sabotage Wuthering Waves. However, jokes
Dude,
aside, this
For
game
real, I just don't know how people can play these sort of games on mobile. Even though I think this probably lends itself to mobile a little bit better than something like Wuthering Waves. But I'm like, it just blows my mind that people can actually play things like Wuthering Waves on mobile. It's just like, it's just crazy to me.
is 55 or whatever. Really fun fact is that Elden Ring and its DLC combined, which was essentially an open world massive game, and then an expansion that was almost the same size, is 66 gigabytes.
Yeah, but FromSoft are like a masterclass in game development, aren't they? Like, come on, like, you know, like they are the tippity top when it comes to pretty much everything within their games, really. And that's coming from somebody who's not even a massive fan of those games, but I understand the quality, you know, from an outsider's point of view. Now, I've got quite a lot of Souls games, and I've played quite a bit of I've played a decent amount of Elden Ring, but I understand from a non-fan's point of view that they are one of the top devs out there.
Less than 10 gigabytes more than a instance-based gacha game.
Jeez, dude, look at freaking Call of Duty. That shit, like, pretty much takes up the entirety of people's PlayStations now, doesn't he? It's ridiculous.
Which is insane. I don't know why it takes so much space. It's so weird to me.
Zenless being 57 gigs and Wuthering Waves being 18 is kind of crazy. And if you want to find an excuse for that,
Is that the actual size of Wuthering Waves? I very rarely actually check the size of games, if I'm honest, unless they're huge, unless they go over like 200, 100, 150, 120. I really don't particularly check them being on PC. But that's insane. There's a size difference there. Like, I think it's got to be down to the saving of the recording, surely.
no, you can't, other than laziness, because they can work on that. It takes time. Now let's talk about the top one thing, the thing that everybody's talking about, which is how the game should handle the difficulty. I shit you not, more than 100 people are talking about the same thing and getting a lot of likes in their comments, so I need to address this. So
I have thoughts on this. I'm going to let him say his thoughts first, and then I will give.
I want to say a point that I'd like to add right off the bat. I think they need to add another difficulty, one that's specifically catered towards console and PC from the start. I'm not saying we don't know what's going to happen the further we delve into Endgame, because it definitely does jump up a little bit, and you have to use a little bit more complexity and resistance come into factor, and getting DPS checks, getting past DPS checks are going to be a thing, and using the right teams. And there definitely is a little bit more layers and nuances to the way combat works. But none of that's ever explained to you either. The game's kind of like puts you in it teaches you to play brainlessly and then says, oh, now you need to have a little bit more complexity here and a bit more nuance to what you're doing, but never tells you that. You just kind of figure out, I need to be doing something different here. But because I think the game's catered to mobile, of course, and I think the game is, in general, the way it's designed, with it being like this more instanced, smaller game that's kind of like the tertiary game for Huyo, I just think there should be a mode that's specifically designed for PC. You can play it on mobile, but because the start of the game is incredibly easy, and I get it. People will say, well, it's the start of the game. You're still kind of in the tutorial area, and gacha games are not really difficult. But I don't know, man. Like, I feel like there was definitely more complexity and more nuance, and you know, even a little bit more thinking right off the bat with Wuthering Waves. Personally, it wasn't hard, but you had to be engaged. And I feel it's not so much that the game needs to be necessarily harder, just more engaging.
Give my thoughts, and we'll see if we agree. And if we don't agree, I will be going to Steorg's house and beating him into submission until he makes a video apologizing to me personally.
So here's the problem with the difficulty of Zenless Zone Zero. A lot of people are saying, no, the game shouldn't be difficult. You know that gacha games aren't Elden Ring. So the problem...
Yeah, dude, I hate that argument as well. As if gacha games aren't supposed to have some level of complexity to combat and have a little bit of a difficulty to them in terms of mechanics and all that sort of stuff. People are like, well, it's a gacha game. And it's like, but I get that. But don't we want, like, even if you're in the gacha space, we want more game in the gacha. That's why I really like Wuthering Waves, because it feels like that's a game with a gacha system, just like Genshin is really. And, well, I guess Honkai as well. So, I hate that argument, because it's kind of like, as if, well, right then, we shouldn't have a game, you know? Really?
With these people
Basic
is that they
viewpoint,
only
you know,
see black
you
and
get what I'm
white.
getting
They
at.
only see too easy or too hard. They cannot meet in the middle, because here's the problem with the combat in Zenless Zone Zero. The skill floor in this game in most modes is too low, even compared to other gacha games. Some people
Yeah, I
say,
agree.
well, you can learn more in the combat and learn more about the characters and more about the parry systems. But here's the thing, if you
You don't really need to learn too much about the parry system though, because the parry system's, it's quite open in terms of how much time you get to parry, and the parry system's a little bit automated anyway. You can do your dodges as well, but you get forced into the character swaps system, which I get it, it's the way the game works, but you don't really need the game to be easy off the bat to learn that system. I feel like that's really a little bit too handholdy for a simple system.
can get S in every level by mashing the same button without the
True.
need of understanding the character's synergy.
Dude, you can get S in a lot of stuff. Like I've been AFK a couple of times, and I've been taking damage while I'm typing something on my other monitor, then hopped into the game and then just cleared the instant and got an S. That's kind of wild, and I'm on challenge mode as well. I think that's kind of wild.
Or passives and occasionally counter, then there is something wrong. But I would say
I agree 100% with this. Who cares if there's a high skill ceiling if the skill floor is in hell? I'm kind of in the middle on this because I do agree. It was like the main thing that tilted me the first day that I played this game, that I quite literally didn't move and just would switch characters out and press X, not use any abilities, and I fully S ranked on a piece of like challenge content.
That was my point. In like, as you get a little bit towards the end game and some of the end game, there is a little bit of an extra nuance to the combat, but the game teaches you to play like a zombie at the start, which is kind of weird. I think I get the argument that people are like, well, you know, you're in the start area again, not an excuse. It's weird that the game teaches you to play in a certain way, then starts to switch it up, but doesn't explain to you, oh, by the way, now shit's getting a little bit more spicy, and this is what you need to do. It's just like you're kind of still on that autopilot mode. And I think some people will run into certain content and be like, dude, what the fuck? Because they're not understanding that they're just playing it wrong, but the game's taught them to play it wrong, if that makes sense.
Like, I didn't dodge, I didn't parry really on purpose, I did it on accident if I did, and I just hit X incessantly. It doesn't feel very good early on, especially if you're somebody who went into it thinking it was a combat-based game, because they called it a...
I must admit, even though I agree with that, I kind of expected it as well from just watching gameplay that I saw. Dude, shit was just, you know, how passive the enemies were. It was like, okay, this is kind of what we're going to get here. This game is definitely going to be, at least at the start, easy, because that was my assumption. I was looking at all the gameplay and I was like, this has got to be super early, because these enemies are acting kind of like you're in the initial tutorial of how to play the game, you know, how to learn, you know, when you're in a bit of a combat and it's like, this is how you dodge, this is how you parry, this is how you use a special attack. It felt like that's how the enemies were reacting, which is kind of wild that it stays like that for quite a while, actually. And even in some of the more difficult content, the enemies still kind of stand around a lot of the time, not doing much. Now, there are more aggressive enemies in some of the later content, but a lot of them still just kind of just like, hey, yo, hey, I'm chilling, you know, might attack you now and again. I'm really going to telegraph it, but not going to do much else. And it's kind of weird. Yeah, what's going on, Cheese?
Combat-based game in the live stream before it released. So it was kind of a reasonable, wasn't even an assumption, it was a reasonable expectation that it was going to be combat focused. However, if you do engage with the mechanics of your own volition early on into the game, it makes it a lot more fun. And
which is what I did try to do. And those mechanics will be more necessary later. But as I said, game kind of teaches you to play without them, and then doesn't really get you to engage in them in any meaningful way later on.
You get really big damage numbers, and you get a lot of that satisfying gameplay that Dalway was telling us all about. It does get more challenging as you go on, but I think that this is a fair thing to be frustrated by.
That for
definitely.
the two endgame modes, we finally can see more challenging content. And it's not insanely challenging, but it's good for a gacha game. That's what we need. But some people might counter this, but okay, the endgame modes have a little challenge in them, so let's make the casual modes casual. I say that they are too casual.
It's more about resistances and DPS checks, really. I think I've just been spoiled a little bit more by the difficult content in Wuthering Waves, which is difficult more from a mechanical and reaction and pattern type of gameplay, where this is more the typical gacha system of, hey, this character's going to hit hard, it's going to take a lot of damage, and if you want to get things done in a set time, you're going to need to be putting out a lot of DPS.
And the way that we can fix that is by adding more enemies and make it a real hack and slash or beat 'em up game. Give them even less HP. I'm not talking about them making more damage. No, this make it for the end game modes for hardcore players. We know that this is a casual game, so let's make it casual in a good way by, for example, doubling the...
To me though, a game being casual doesn't have to mean it's easy. It just means you can tackle it in bite sizes. You don't have to learn crazy metas. You don't have to be super invested. You don't have to grind like mental. But a casual game can have a level of difficulty to it. I think sometimes people get that a little bit mixed up. There's plenty of casual games that are kind of difficult. It doesn't mean they're hardcore. I think sometimes people get that a little bit mixed up, as if difficulty equals hardcore, which I suppose there's a big crossover, but I don't think they're mutually exclusive. I think casual games can be a little bit spicy and still be casual games.
Amount of enemies, giving them a little less HP. With how exciting the combat can be, defeating a lot of enemies in this game without the need of a lot of challenge is kind of fun by itself in this game. And this...
I'm gonna say that I disagree, because I don't personally enjoy having to run around to all of the different little enemies and kill them individually, and it does break some of the mechanics when they're smaller, because if you knock them and then you get to do those like fast switches, I don't know what all the terminology for all these things are, it stops the fast switches when the enemy dies, and I find it very annoying. I personally would actually like more of the bigger enemies and not the kind of like trash mobs. It would be great if there was...
I think I agree with both, actually. I'd like some areas where there is almost a sea of enemies in front of you that you can plow through. Like he said, there would have to be a little bit more squishy so you can go through them easier, but give you a bit of that satisfaction of an ARPG kind of satisfaction of being that god that's just mowing through a crowd of enemies. But I also do agree as well, I would like some more content where there is multiple bigger dudes and a little bit of a mix of both, actually. I think that could work. They're both good points.
It's just more mechanics you needed more mechanics to play with some of these trash mobs for me.
I think
because the trash mobs, you just kind of
cool,
like cycle through your cycles of
You
characters
kind of get swarmed as well. That'd be kind of cool.
and get your buffs and then slap them, and it doesn't feel all that fun to me. 100% I agree there needs to be adjustment, but I'm not sure if this is the one. I would love to see what could be done, but I don't know nothing about game development. I just play them.
This is like the problem, which is we don't know what Hoyoverse exactly wants with the game. Do they want to make it a...
That's the thing. It is kind of difficult to get an idea of what Hoyo want this game to be. I personally, it feels like Hoyo kind of want it to be just a game that keeps people in the ecosystem of Hoyo. And if you're playing all three, you're going to have a major update every other week. So you're going to kind of go from Genshin to Honkai to this and then back. And, you know, I feel like that's kind of what it's designed to be. Could be totally wrong, but that's what it feels like, to stop people going outside the ecosystem. And then when they're scratching the itch of this, it makes them think, oh, let's go back and play Honkai now. I haven't played it for a week or so, and I can get invested back into that. And then, oh, do you know what? New update for Genshin. Let's go play that. And by the time you finish that, oh, new ZZZ update. And that kind of feels like what it is. And then probably soon we'll have another major title from them. And then every single week you'll have a Hoyo update that will, if you're a fan of those games, keep you locked into that ecosystem. Then you'll be on the daily grind. The FOMO will be real.
They hack and slash? Do they want to make it a hardcore game or a side game? Because they said all of these things. It's not like we're assuming. They said in an article that it's a side game. They said that they want to make the game harder in the future. So it's hard for the players to know what to expect. But this is...
I think they can do both. It can be a side game, but it can also have difficult content for people who maybe want it to be their main gacha game or their secondary gacha game, or just a game that they can grind. I think endgame content in this game has lots of potential, in my opinion, especially if they tweak the way you engage with the combat. maybe just a little bit, and the difficulty of things, and the variety of content with the end game, I think it can genuinely have probably potentially the best end game in the Hoyo ecosystem, which is not hard, but still.
The main good change in my opinion. The second thing, which is like was almost on par with the difficulty problem, is the TVs. Now, a lot of people were saying
TVs are awful. The TV.
I disagree. I think I think it is a bit of a hot take. I disagree. I agree with Gacha in this sense, and I was saying it myself before I even watched that video. The TV system isn't inherently a bad system. It's just applied badly. It shouldn't be a vehicle for telling stories. It shouldn't be ham-fisted into the story. It's too abstract to engage with the story, but it is definitely a cool little system that adds to endgame or extra non-mandatory content for either farming, for puzzles, for potentially just adding extra layers to roguelike elements in the later game. Having like the levels and going deeper into dungeons and having the TV system dotted throughout to add something a little bit extra. In my opinion, I think that is a really cool way for it to be applied. A lot of people just hate it. Totally fair. Can understand that. It's not the most engaging system, I guess, if you really want to just get involved in action combat. But I think it's a decent system. I just think it's been badly applied by Hoyo.
Like the first 10 hours are miserable. I hated it.
I agree as well. I do think that how it's applied at the start of the game as well can turn people off massively. And that's a fair point as well.
They're awful. I don't like them at all. I really hope they rethink how they have utilized the TVs in the very beginning of the game. They're utilized better in other things, but in the story, the TV...
Okay, glad to see that Hexy's kind of agreeing there, because I haven't seen many people saying that. They're just like, they want it ripped out, but I think it just needs to be moved, basically. The system just needs to be moved from where it is.
These are wretched. I hate the puzzles in the TVs. They are miserable. I never want to do any of the modes that require me to go into the TV puzzle shit. I can't stand them. Please do them differently. I don't know if they will because it's Hoyoverse, but God, I hate. I
think it'd also make the instances more engaging because they are really used as a filler from going from instance to instance, aren't they? Really, the story bit to story bit, or if you're in some of the other part of the content, it's just kind of like filler, which is fine, and it gets you from point A to B of different combat. I would rather be able to just travel between that combat. It doesn't have to be anything super fancy. Just give me some sort of linear area traverse with some crates here and there and some little points of interest on the way that maybe add to the story as the characters are waffling away about what's going on and you're seeing things around you, and it just becomes way more immersive and engaging. I think that will be good as well.
hate the TVs.
Whether that will happen is a different thing. I think the TV system might just go away to somewhere else and that extra bit won't be added.
Remove the TVs. And I would like that TVs can be removed in a lot of modes and in story, but I think it's too late now to remove them. And I do understand that TVs are kind of the proxy, and a lot of people argued that you kind of remove the proxy's role in the story if you remove TVs. But here's the thing, anything that...
That's what I was saying. They do canonically make sense in the game because it is... You are interacting as a proxy there, aren't you? You're sitting at your computer and you're kind of moving the bamboo around and the team's following along. But again, why can't it be that you just go into, and of course this is going to need major work, I guess, or you actually are controlling the bamboo, traversing from instance to instance, and the team's following you along, kind of like an overworld section in a old school JRPG. And even have it where you hit an element and it goes into the old school random combat, you know, when you're just going along and it's like screen cracks and smashes and you go into combat. I think that could be kind of cool, actually. And that way then it would make those areas simple. It could be kind of like how it is in Star Rail, basically. There's enemies dotted around and you can engage with them. Some of them pop up randomly and there's different things to engage. And I think that would be way better.
That feels forced in a game is not good. At least in the story, they have to reduce them as much as possible because they disconnect you from the story, although it's still happening inside.
Too abstract, bit of a distraction. takes away from the story beats.
The TVs. So they make it a little easier and make it easier to understand the story inside the TV. So they can keep the TV system, but they can make it better and add more animations and things that makes it less immersion breaking by also making it take less time and adding more time for cutscenes.
Suppose that's a middle ground. They could do something like that. You know, add more animation, more scenes with the characters being more prominent on the screen too, to remind you that you actually are doing part of the story, because it doesn't feel like you're doing the story, in my opinion. You kind of just feel like you're doing a little puzzle that's kind of going on, which is a little bit of an odd choice. It feels like it almost wasn't play tested properly, and by people who were outside the development of the story as well, even though it was, because they had the closed beta tests and stuff, and it seems that they have reduced it from what people have said. So I guess they are listening to a degree.
And also these visual novel scenes, which I know take more time, but this makes the game way better. But this is for the story, because as far as I've seen, TV mode in the Sim Uni or the Holo Zero is pretty much welcomed by most people.
Yeah,
and that's why I think they
I like it. I said that as soon as we got into the Holo Zero system. I was like, here is where the TV system shines. This is a perfect spot for it to be.
should double down on the Holo Zero, by the way. The Holo
I like the TVs. I like the aesthetic of the TVs. I like that it adds something that is incredibly unique to Zenless. I just think that the way that they're used, the puzzles that you have to do, and I think that the story that you have to do with the TVs feels bad. It's like, I want to just get through the
I
story.
don't mind the puzzles, but I do dislike it being used in the story.
Because I'm just skipping story. I don't really care. I'll watch the cutscenes. The pretty animations are cool. But like having to get through so much of the TVs, and like yesterday I was going through and I got a freaking puzzle TV thing on, it was like an exploration one, and I was like, dude, the last thing that I want to do is continue playing this game if I have to do this. I don't want to do the puzzles. I also think that,
And there's a lot of people that feel like that as well. I don't feel like it myself yet, but I can see in the story it will start to get a little bit great. And if it stays the way it is, you know, if you're 40, 50 hours in on version 2.3 of the game and the TVs are still focused heavily in the story, I do think that'll be a problem.
whatever the speed up does, it doesn't speed anything up enough. The speed up is
Agree.
not speeding up. It does not make it feel
It's
very
trash.
much better. I barely notice whether it's on or off. I think an auto button would be great, or just make them like there's a high amount of
I just think it shows the problem with the TV system, personally. And I get it, maybe it's designed for people who are doing rerolls, and I know the skips in Wuthering Waves and stuff, and that's, you know, welcome because some people don't want to do that. But I think it just shows to me how the TV system interferes with the story, and the devs kind of see it as well.
tedium there. I don't like it at all.
Zero is a very good endgame mode. It's fun. I'm actually enjoying this mode the most, so I hope they improve it more and more, because they kind of cooked with this mode, to be honest.
agree.
Another thing in the game which is might not bother some people, but it's kind of annoying, and if it's a little fixed, it will be a lot better. The amount of loading screens that we should have. Like to
Thank you for talking about this.
Yeah, I agree as well, actually.
I feel like nobody's talking about the freaking loading screens, dude.
There is a lot for a game that's really just instanced areas. There is a lot, isn't there?
Where you go, there's a loading screen, and sometimes they nicely will cover up the loading screen with like a little animation or a little flourish. But dude, there are so many loading screens. Everything's a freaking loading screen.
True.
It sucks. I also think that's part of why I dislike the TV.
They looked at Starfield and was like, not enough people hate that system. Let's ramp it up a little bit for this, what is, in essence, quite a small game. Not that Starfield's got an excuse, but, you know, at least it's quite a big game. But yeah, loading screens suck. I guess on a phone, you probably don't really notice it so much because you probably... I don't game on mobile, but I would imagine there's a lot of loading screens in mobile games. I don't know. But being somebody who plays on PC, it's nice when you don't have many loading screens. And because I've got a good PC, they're usually really quick. But yeah, they suck, dude.
TVs as well, because within the TV modes, there are shit tons of loading screens that are covered up by nice little animations. And it is so freaking annoying. It wastes so much time. Like, what are you loading in between the TVs?
go from a place to place.
Exactly. And I feel like while you're doing the TV system, they could be loading in so much stuff that they you don't necessarily need that. That goes back to the optimization issue, though, doesn't it? The game being so big and then still having all that sort of stuff in is kind of a weird place to be.
You have to be in a loading screen and it's annoying. It might be too late, but I think they, at least for the future, they need to start removing these loading screens. People wanted to talk about the exploration that exists in the game. We have some...
There is no exploration. We watched the Sticks video yesterday. He was talking about New Eridu, like exploring New Eridu. There's lots to do, and it's like, there's not really much to do in New Eridu at all. The game has very, very little exploration or any real want to explore. There's like, even in, you know, you might be lucky if there's a couple of crates to break in the combat that are literally right next to the dude you're fighting. It would be nice even in the instances if there was just some little, even if they're just linear branching paths that go down to a chest to open or something like that.
Chests to open like this, and my take about this is either remove the exploration or make it good. This half-baked shit is ass. Like, add more.
Agreed. I never want to walk around anywhere. The loading screens are also too long. I'm so glad someone is talking about this. I feel like barely anyone has addressed the fact that there are so many loading screens.
Things to explore.
It's a good point. I haven't really seen anybody speaking about it, actually.
Explore in the game. You don't need to make it an insanely open world game, but at least make it like Etches.
That's a perfect example, actually, when he goes into the metro station there. Why? What the fuck is that area all about? It's literally just a square area with nothing there. It's, like I say, there is no exploration in this game. It's either just don't have these areas or give them something, you know, some reason to be there. Give you something to do when you go there. Like, a little bit of immersion, maybe.
Or if
maybe
MC
we'll get this
doesn't
later,
run fast enough.
you know.
I agree with you there as well. Why is she doing all of that movement? Why is she swaying side to side like that and running at like half a foot a minute? Let this girl sprint. Let her put her arms up. Get your knees up. Lift your feet, girl. MC runs like when someone's crossing the street in front of your car.
I swear, Hoyo hate making you be able to traverse quickly or intuitively, though. Look at Genshin, man. That's one of the worst things in that game, in my opinion. Getting around the world. Honkai isn't any better, really. At least you like feel like you can actually sprint in that game. And I know there's newer characters that have movement mechanics and stuff, but I think that's one of Hoyo's weakest points, in my opinion. Is getting around the world that you're in.
Or they do that little like pretend run where they kind of just put their arms up, but they sort of walk the same speed. That's how she runs everywhere. Pick your goddamn feet up if you're gonna be hasty, bro.
You don't want to do this, just remove it. It's weird. That's what I'm saying, but they do not know exactly what the direction of the game is. Now, not a lot of people talk.
It's like, why do you need a loading screen to go from that empty space there into that small space of New Eridu? And then when you go into anywhere else, there's another loading screen. It's kind of weird, isn't it?
About this, but I wanted to mention it, which is the UI. I don't think there is a problem with the UI, but I wanted to mention that something that can make your experience better, which is exists in the game already, and somehow they don't tell us about it, which is you can customize the UI in the game. So there's a quick
I did not know that.
Menu that can almost get you to everything, and you can customize it by going to settings and then input and clicking on the last option, and you can make your own quick menu and put.
I did not know that. So why does the game not explain little things like that? That's a quality of life thing there, because I am slowly changing my mind about the UI a little bit. I still like the UI. I think it looks gorgeous. The UX design's great and all that. But I must admit, it's not the most intuitive. It really isn't. Sometimes I am like, oh, I forgot where that place is now. And I know that'll come with the more time you play a game. Of course, even UI that's complicated, the more you play a game, you do just tend to get your grasp of it. But that shouldn't be the case. UI design, it's like website design, isn't it? App design. It should be intuitive to the second you get on. You know where to go. It's almost like, you know, it's designed for babies, really. Which I think the more I play, I feel that the UI isn't so great in that way. But why the hell are they not telling you about this? Unless the game did. I do not remember that at all, though. But that's wild. I'm going to have a look at this when we get back on the game. I didn't know that.
The things that you need to access. But the only...
That's not bad. I still don't... I think the UI is very visually nice. It looks pretty. It looks visually, gorgeous, aesthetically delightful. However... I think the UI is needless.
I think that's one thing about this game overall. Even though I like the game, once again, I have to say that. I think it is a lot of style over substance, though. And there could be the argument that all gacha games are that. But I think this game is very flashy, man, with sometimes that pizzazz, that style, that flashiness just isn't backed up with the substance behind it in a lot of cases.
Complicated. I don't like how many menus are within menus are within menus. And I
Yeah,
also
yeah.
don't like that there are menus that you can't get into even though you've got all these menus and menus unless you go to a special place. That annoys me very badly. However, the quick menu, very helpful, and I will be
Feels like bloat when it's like that.
utilizing that.
The problem with this is that it doesn't
And to me, the best version of a UI is a UI you never have to think of. It is something most
Exactly,
people
it's
will
true.
eventually get used to, and then we'll be able to enjoy how pretty it is. But the UI is incredibly unintuitive and
Basically just said what I've said. It's like websites. Great website design isn't about it necessarily looking the most gorgeous, although that's always a bonus. It's about it being easily accessible and almost being instinctual in how you navigate. It's obvious what things are. You don't need to be like, wait a minute, where's the settings or where's this particular thing? It's kind of just, it tells you without telling you because it's designed so well.
friendly. I don't like that you have to go everywhere to do different things. You have to go to the artifact place to level your artifacts. You have to go to the bamboo place to level the bamboos.
Yeah, I don't
You
like
have
that
to go to
either.
the tutorial place to look at the tutorials. And it's
Why can't I just like level my bamboos from in the menu? I get it. They kind of want you to go there. But then again, it feels like I say this flashy visual thing that it's cool to have it if you want to go there. And the first time you learn about it, it's cool that you go there. But let you do it in the menus, man.
just so unintuitive. You have to think about it way too hard. You have to like remember where things are.
Yeah,
and
I
it's
agree with
super
that.
annoying.
have every single thing that you can access in the game for some reason, so like internet and things like that. I know that you can access this by pressing E, but adding all of these things will be cool. And for the other UI, I took some time to understand what's going on because it's kind of different than other gachas, but it's not really bad. I don't think it's bad. It just takes some time to understand and it's not as usual.
It's just unintuitive. It's not intuitive. It's not bad. But if a UI is not intuitive, it's, you know, I guess there's the argument there that it's bad, isn't it? Because that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be intuitive. It's how you traverse around things. So if it's not easy to do and intuitive, again, probably bad, isn't it, really?
Move the lollies. Now, the actual next thing that I want to talk about is the stage designs. Now, I know this is not an open world game, so
I mentioned this. It's a linear game. It doesn't mean that the instances have to be samey and kind of boring. I mentioned yesterday when we were playing and, you know, when we got into some of the areas, oh, dude, this area looks pretty. It's nice and bright. I like it. There's a lot of areas that are just like bland and grey, or like these areas. You're in a simulation, man. Allow me to fight in different cool areas. You know, the sky's the limit. Have nods to other Hoyo games and have an area that's set in that. I was saying before, it'd be kind of cool that when the Street Fighter collab comes, that maybe we'll have an arcade game in the arcade that is actually Street Fighter, and they could even have stages within the simulation that are kind of like Street Fighter areas. How cool would it be that you're fighting an area that was a Street Fighter map and the crowds are in the background and stuff like that? I think that'd be dope.
they are only making stages. And if you only
I would really like to see what he says about this because I also feel like this has not been something that people talk about very much.
make stages, at least make the stages look different. I know that they will look different in the future,
Bit of
but
variety.
for now, every stage is the same place. And I know that Hoiverse is very good at making
One thing that I hated, or I didn't hate, that was one of my problems with Snowbreak Containment Zone, you went through instances that were just plain grey white areas that felt so samey that like it was like it really took away from the game, in my opinion. One thing I've liked, we will be checking the update on that game. It does look like they've addressed that with some of the areas. They look a lot more bright and colourful and different, which is good to see.
maps and, you know, beautiful places. So they should add more variety to the environment. Like, for example, for some people who say we're in New Eridu, the places look the same. Okay, so what about a mission inside of a huge mall, for example, or in the station? Because these places already exist in the map. Not only that, they can
Or in a park with some colour, with some trees, with some like bright looking stuff. The game's like got this pop punk vibe. A lot of areas don't feel like you're in this kind of cool, vibrant, beautiful world.
And also add more dynamic, like things to interact with, and this will be
I don't know if it's a purposeful
I agree
design
with that.
to make characters pop more. Not sure.
Completely. All of the level designs are really crappy. First of all, even if we ignore the fact that there's very, very little variety, they don't look all that detailed. They don't feel particularly immersive to me. They're
Plain.
very, very samey. You get the same ones over and over and over. I just wish that they had put a little bit more effort into that. The second city, Lumina Square, or the second area that you unlock later in the game, is super, super, super laggy for me. It's really bad. Really hard on my computer, where the rest of the game, for the most part, is optimized relatively well. But the level designs in terms of where you do combat are just the same areas.
I feel like so much was put into the new Eridu area, and it's still quite small and boring. Visually, it looks nice.
Every single time, just the same areas, and they're not that detailed. They're not that visually exciting. I wish they had put a little bit more effort into those levels, because I agree that Hoyoverse is good at making beautiful looking areas and is making making things look really cool. I wish they had done more of that. But yeah,
Just look at some of the environments in Honkai Star Rail. Not to mention Genshin, but just look at some of the environments in, because I think if you're going to look at the way the levels are built, it's probably better to compare it to Honkai in that sense, because it's a linear game. I know it's turn-based combat that you go into instances separate from where you're at, but the areas look pretty. They're pop. They're interesting. There's lots of stuff going on. There's cool things to look at. This game lacks all of that.
yeah, the level designs are pretty. Bleh.
The thing about the world is, I don't really care a lot about this, but since I saw a lot of people in the community ask for it,
It might not be a thing I think you care about at the start, but I think once you start getting hours into a game, if everything looks the same, it definitely becomes draining.
and as I said, we don't want to use a lot of personal preference in this video, and we want to know what the actual game needs, which is make us use our characters in the overworld. Like, instead of using Bell or Wise only, you can have the ability to use one of the other characters in.
That's a good point. That's a good point, actually. And I've never thought about it. I was well, I kind of did, but then I was like, but you're the proxy, and this is how you live in the proxy life, which makes sense. But let's face it, all the other games in the gacha space, even when you're doing something as a particular character that's a story beat and it makes sense to be playing that character, you can play as who you want, and it is nice to be able to do that, isn't it? So yeah, I think that's a good point as well. Because you got these cool, you're getting all these different characters that you're pulling for. That's what you want in a gacha game. You want to be able to look at them as much as possible, don't you, really? Especially if you spent money, it'd be nice to be able to wander around the town or do these little beats, looking at your cool character that you really like the look of.
The overworld.
Let me zoom around as the
Feel
short,
sorry.
please.
Feel sorry for all the Wise users, because Wise is so boring to look at. Not just because I'm a dude and he's a dude. Like, the comparison of the design between Bella and Wise. Belle looks really cute and she pops and she looks well designed. Like, a bit of thought was, like, it's almost like she's designed to be the main character. Like, Wise just looks so boring.
I want to zoom as short and run around and zip around. Please, it's so lame.
I don't think this is hard to implement. Maybe you can do this in the future, I don't know. But I think it's a good change, it's okay. Now let's talk about harder things to implement in the game that can make the game better, but we're just coping at this point in the video, okay? Buckle up. The first thing is add an extra ability to every character. This will make the game more in-depth and more complex, but I don't think that's what they want to go with. But
I personally think that part of the reason you don't have as many abilities is because there is sort of that fighting game influence where they want you to learn the tech. And I think perhaps hypothetically the game could do a better job of showing you said tech. You understand that most people
Agree. It doesn't show the nuance of how to squeeze every ounce out of your characters and your team and the synergy. It kind of leaves that up for discovery. Now, that might be a conscious choice that they want to make. So there becomes that sort of community of people trying to learn, like how games used to be. So I suppose that could be a cool idea if they have designed it like that. But it just feels a bit weird because, like I say, the game teaches you to be brainless, and then it's not all that brainless, but it doesn't ever show you that it's not brainless, It's like the class clown that's just always the class clown, but really, they're actually really smart. But you just think they're an idiot because they're always sticking crayons up their nose and chewing on fucking paper and just acting the fool. And they're really, they're they've got a freaking 140 IQ. I don't know. That's kind of what it feels like to me.
People, like, a lot of people don't play fighting games though, right? So for fighting game players, you might say like, oh, the tech is not that interesting. It's not that much. But for people who don't play fighting games, it's actually really cool and engaging to learn about, and it's cool and engaging to use. We have to remember that this is a gacha game. At its core, this is a gacha game primarily for mobile players, because that's what gacha games are for. And anybody else.
That's what it is. It's because it's designed primarily for mobile players. That's why I think I'm a big fan of Wuthering Waves, even though I know they want the mobile audience. That doesn't feel like a game that is designed for mobile players in any way, personally, because just the way the combat works. I just don't understand how people can do high-level hologram shit on a mobile. If you're doing that, respect, because I cannot get my head around that. I don't know if the controls are simplified. Well, they've got to be to a degree, but I don't understand how you can go up against Mephis on like the higher level holograms like 4, 5, and 6, and you're on a phone and you can beat it, and it's not just your characters are over leveled and you just DPS fucking checking the shit out of everybody. It's just crazy to me, that is.
Else who gets enjoyment out of it is sort of extra. It is okay for them to have a simplistic base of combat where you can add on with your higher knowledge and have more skill expression. Somebody who put this really well into words was Gotcha Smack, actually, where Elden Ring is an incredible combat-focused sort of game, right? Like, the combat is the most important thing in Souls-like games for the most part. There's not a bunch of abilities that you can do. Like, you can take a bunch of spells and do all kinds of stuff, but the reality is that the basic way that you play these games is you smack with your sword, you roll to dodge, and you can parry, even though it's not.
The thing is, with Elden Ring and Souls-like games, is a lot of the nuance comes in with your builds, doesn't it? It might not necessarily be the mechanics, it comes in with your actual builds. Well, I suppose the argument could be said that's kind of similar, I suppose, in the way this is built, but your gear and being able to swap out gear and all that sort of stuff and having different weapons and your items and stuff definitely affects how you play a lot more than I think the layers of nuance to the combat in this game.
Nearly as useful in Elden Ring as this game. Anything extra is how you build, but the combat at base is incredibly simple in Elden Ring, and the skill expression comes from learning movesets and stuff like that, and knowing how to play around the simplicity of it. Learn the hidden tech if you want more, skill expression if you want more depth. Or
I agree with that to a degree, actually, but I just think the expression ceiling in this is a lot lower.
Or hit
end of the day, though, it's gonna be, isn't it? Like, look at the type of game Elden Ring is, so, you know, I agree.
X and use your abilities in an approximately correct way, and you'll be fine as well. I think for a casual audience, that is fine. I think that the beginning of the game does a very poor job of making you care to learn such a thing.
I think they don't want...
Exactly what I said, yeah. It makes you play like a zombie. It doesn't teach you to want to learn that. It's just like, hey, just smash the shit out of things and learn your parry. That's pretty much it.
Want to make the game more complex. They want to make it super simple. That's why I think this is a hard thing to do. And also, like, what makes it hard is that they need to add the new thing in every character. Maybe they can do that.
It's the bosses that make it complex. Yeah. And so they should make better bosses. The long and short of it is, A, they should force you to learn more of the character stuff as you go through the game, because they do a bad job of doing that early game.
Yep.
They should have better bosses and better enemies so that you do have to play around it. If you want simplistic combat, make better bosses.
With future characters, actually, you know, if the game has power creep, who cares? You know, they will do it. Another thing which I put it here because a lot of people were conflicted and divided about it, which is make parry timing a little less. I'm one of the...
Yeah, I think the parry window should be a little less. It feels like you can almost go for a cigarette and come back if you smoke, and you can still go for a parry, you know? And that's not saying I haven't missed parries, you know, like, because, and I think the main reason why, personally, I'll miss parries sometimes is because the game's taught me to play like a zombie, and I'm kind of just on autopilot, which, as I say, as you get to that more difficult combat, it kind of, that happens because the game's taught you to just play like a zombie. So then you're like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, this has changed a little bit. But it's not because the parry windows are incredibly small or the enemy's got great patterns or there's good mechanics. It's just because you've kind of switched off.
Those people who disagree with this, which, by the way, I like the parry timing to be less. Like the parry timing in this game is like 3 seconds. But again, if you want something super hard with super insane parry timing, just go play Wuthering Waves and another gacha game. But, you know, I think
I'm gonna be 100% real with you here. This is perhaps a bit of a Hoyo shill take. I actually kind of like that the parry timing is not as difficult in this game. I think it could be made a little bit more difficult. I do think the parry window is...
That's why, just add another difficulty level into the game. Like, for me, that's what challenge mode should have been. That's what challenge mode should have changed. It shouldn't just give the enemies more HP and have them do a bit more damage. It should change those fundamental mechanics, in my opinion. Parry times are shorter. You know, you need to get your buffs and your switches timed a bit better, but the parry time will be one way to make the combat a little bit more difficult without fundamentally changing the game, and then just make the enemies a bit more aggressive, really, and have some patterns that you have to learn, which, you know, that might be a thing that later on you do have to start to learn that sort of stuff. I don't think so, though. I just think maybe they're going to become damage sponges.
pretty big.
Hope they
Wuthering
don't,
Waves
though.
parrying feels kind of bad sometimes because you're
Wow. Okay. That's a hot take to me. Let's see what she got to say.
timing it per character animation. So the parry timing of every character is different, and I don't like it. It's
See, I like that because that adds nuance and complexity, and you have to learn characters differently. You know, like say you got your Gion, your Crayonita character, and then you've got somebody like Jinsei who can do. People are talking about power creep with Jinsei, and she can put out insane DPS. You got to work harder to get that DPS out of Jinsei. She's like Jian's a safe character. Jinsei's not. You know, you're a lot more likely to get your combos broken and get punished for trying to do the moves with her. And I like that, and I like the extra level to the parries and it being tight. I think that it's one of the best things about the game, personally. Well, within the combat as well.
hard because I'm dumb. I'm a stupid idiot, and I'm not cracked like Maddie Chu at video games. I'd love it in Zenless if they made the parry timing a little bit less, very slightly, not a ton. Honestly, I'm not even that cracked at parrying, but that's because in Elden Ring, I always dodge. I don't use parries. I have small brain. I simply roll. At first, I felt like the parry
Everybody knows that's the god tier way to play those games. Oh man, just roll, baby.
system and Wuthering Waves added a lot of complexity, but now it just feels like unnecessary complexity that you have to time it per different animation per character. Even two sword characters have totally different parry timings, and it feels sort of crappy to me,
Yeah, I just disagree with that.
especially after playing this, because the parrying is pretty powerful in this game and nice, and it doesn't do damage.
A lot of people want to make this game another Wuthering.
Parrying is super powerful in Wuthering, though, in my opinion, especially when you start getting a bunch of parries, because it can really add up to stunning your characters. Like, I disagree.
And again, I do enjoy that, but I think this game will always be a little casual. I want to add some other hardcore
And that's fine. I would like it maybe not to be, well, like I say, difficulty doesn't take away from being casual. Like, I'll need to separate that and stop saying casual. I would like it to have a bit more complexity in the future, but if it doesn't, that's fine for it to just be this kind of brainless, brain rot game that you just jump into now and again and just have fun with it, because it's still fun. The game is still fun.
things in the game, but for this thing, it might be not that good for some casual players. I didn't believe that, but I saw a lot of comments arguing about that, and they don't want to make the parry timing a little less, so it's okay. Another thing that a lot of people felt is that the progression in the start was kind of slow, at least in the first 10 hours of the game, and I think that
kind of felt bad as well.
most people agree that the first 10 hours of the game weren't that good. The start of the game, I think most people agree that it was mid as at best.
Dude, we need to get Ellen.
First of all, very, very based Evangelion music in the theme in the background. I hear that. I hear the Evangelion theme song back there. Go off, slay. You like two of my favorite animes now. We're gonna have to say that Steorg is pretty heckin' based. Let me re-listen to what his point was, because I just got really excited hearing the Evangelion theme song.
10 hours of the game, and I think that most people agree that the first 10 hours of the game weren't that good. The start of the game, I think
Yeah, no, the start of the game is crap. If you're somebody that likes One Piece, I think you could get into this game. And by
Massive filler.
that I mean, if you're someone who is okay with when the people say about an anime, well, if you just get like 500 seasons in and watch for 2,000 hours, it does get good. If you're one of those people, I think you can get into this game. You
One Piece, though, I've never properly watched. That's kind of like Naruto and DBZ. But for me, they get good straight away. But it's just like, you know, some fights, man, it's like, dude, holy shit, this feels like it's been going on for days.
Usually I am not, but I'm glad that I kept going.
Most people agree that it was mid as at best. Like, the game wasn't very good at the start. You know, maybe get some modes a little earlier, make the internet level requirements for some stories a little less. You know, a lot of things like that that reduced the...
One Piece is good from the start. I don't care because I'm not watching 1,000 episodes of anything. I'll let y'all know. Another anime that I don't like because I didn't think it was good within watching about 8 episodes was Demon Slayer. Go ahead and be upset with
It's a hot take.
me. I think Demon Slayer is really, really pretty garbage.
The first hour's grind so you
Damn, you know she's got some people mad with that.
can get to the fun. Hey, Hoyoverse, I fixed your game. You have to pay me right now. So anyway, I made this video to make the community less divided, to at least voice their concerns even more. I don't know, maybe devs will listen one day. Who knows? Anyway, if you don't subscribe now, you're gonna lose your 50-50. Bye-bye.
Part of the problem
Do we think Hoyo will change things within this game? I don't know. Maybe this will be the little side piece that does get some love in that sense because they know it's not going to be the behemoth that Genshin is or Honkai is. And I suppose time will tell on earnings. But I think if this becomes a bit of a good earner, but not a massive earner like they are, I think potentially we might see those changes because they'll want to keep people engaged and draw them in. I think the problem sometimes that potentially with Star Rail and specifically Genshin is it's kind of a victim of its own success because I think Genshin know it kind of does, well, the Genshin devs know it kind of doesn't matter what they do. They're still going to make, and they have made, a shit ton of money. And I think as well, Genshin's probably never going to have any major changes anyway because the game's been out for 4 years now and it's probably coming to the end of its life cycle soon. I would imagine they'll probably squeeze it for everything it's got. But Star Rail's the main star of the show now, isn't he? This is the extra side piece, and we'll be seeing another game coming soon from Hoyo, I think. There's all this talk about potentially being an MMO. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I think this potentially maybe could have. I don't know. That's all just conjecture though. We ain't got a clue, have we? I guess we'll see. Time will tell.
With content creators is that we play games. We don't really know anything about making games, and so we can pick at what feels like a pain point or pick out what we feel like doesn't feel like fun. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we know how to fix it. We can give suggestions or speculation about what would help.
We can say what doesn't feel good, what we hate. Or it's easy to say that when you don't know the complexities in fixing it, do you? Isn't it really, you know? But it still doesn't mean that we can't bitch, bro. Come on, you know?
But that doesn't mean we actually know nothing. I really enjoy this video. I like Stewart a lot. I think he's a really level-headed guy, and I really enjoy hearing his thoughts on things. And again, I'll be putting...
Yeah, some good points in the video, actually. Some good points. Probably would have been a good idea if we went straight to the video. We'll definitely check out some more of his content, for sure. I've never watched his stuff before. I've heard his name mentioned before, but I've never watched his stuff. But I like that video. And I like some of the points that Hex made as well, actually. Disagree with some of them. But yeah.
Out my own review of Zenless Zone Zero very soon, so keep an eye out for that.
We might have to copy as well and put out not a review, but a thoughts on the game. I don't really do those videos often because I always struggle when I'm not bouncing off. That's kind of why I like doing these react videos because when I'm watching these, I can form my thoughts a bit better. I like to bounce off other people, even if I agree or disagree. It just allows me to more easily come to my conclusion and express them better. When I'm trying to sit down and record a video, dude, my brain just turns to jelly and I can't freaking, you know, express my thoughts in any kind of eloquent format. Not that I do that anyway. You listen to me and you can tell that. But, you know, it's just, I don't know. I just always struggle to sit down and record videos just off my own thoughts in that sense.
Hope you guys have a lovely day. Come join us on Twitch at twitch.tv/Hex.
Alright, good video. Definitely a good video from Stjorg there. You should check out Hex and Stjorg as well. I've just dropped a sub to Stjorg. We'll watch some more of his content in the future, actually, because it looks like he makes quite level-based, and what seems, so far, for I've seen of him, unbiased content, and he made some really good points, actually, stuff that I hadn't even really considered myself or thought about. So yeah, how to save Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know if those points will save it, or Will it even need saving? I don't know. Maybe it's going to be a runaway success. I don't think it's going to be as big a success as the other side, but 50 million downloads in a short period of time is insane. Insane. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Should we actually play the game now, boys? Should we actually play the game? Let's play the game, man. Let's get into it. You get an e-car battery factory in your home state. That's good then, dude. Should bring in a good amount of jobs and money, yeah. And on the 3-stream streak as well, cheese. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Sorry if I'm a little bit slow sometimes in replying when I'm doing them sort of videos, but, you know, we're banging it up on YouTube. I just think it's a little bit abstract for people who are watching the video, isn't it, you know? They're watching the video and I'm like, oh, he's talking to Twitch stream, but I'm not there, you know? Yo, what's going on, Annie? Are they new codes, are they? Oh, nice, nice, nice. I'll have to check them out, actually. Welcome to the stream as well. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Yo, guys, as well, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. If you are watching on the short stream, if you touch and hold the screen for 2 seconds, if you're on mobile, that is, you can like the video. And if you're not, and you're watching on desktop, I don't know why you're watching there, because it looks like ass for you. You can go to the link that I've pinned at the top for Twitch. There's a YouTube channel as well that you can go to that you'll find in the description, my Gachapon channel as well, that I'm streaming in full screen over there, if you want to. Check it out, check it out. Yo, did you watch the football last night, Jamie? You know. How's the audio as well on the stream, guys? Alright. Wait, did we... Did this reset then? Because wait, I thought I was at like day 4 or some shit with that. Right, let's try these codes. Or is it Catchaboo? Nice. And what's the other one? This is Canab. Jeez, man. Okay. Come on, let's just copy these over. I don't know if I can paste in the game. No. Stream audio's good, sweet. Yeah, dude, man. Buzzing. Ollie Watkins, man. Absolute legend. Absolute legend, man. Way to come on and make a fucking impact, you know what I mean? World-class goal as well, that goal was. It was fucking insane. Insane. Dude, what the fuck? Is he? H. Let me type that out right. I don't feel like that. Oh, yeah. What's this? NS CQ9 PTL M6AV. Okay, nice one. Appreciate ya. You know what? Should we we'll copy that. Should we make a command for that, shall we? Sure, people can get them when they want to. Thank you for the codes. I appreciate ya. I was gonna I seen a video pop up yesterday with the codes. The person was trying to get you to watch the entirety of the video and just dot the codes here and there. And it was like an 11-minute long video, and I was like, I ain't watching that, man. I'll find them later. So appreciate ya. We want it as a timer, don't we? Interval every 15 minutes, yeah. Quite cool. Awesome. Alright. Dude, we've got to start playing some more Wuthering Waves. Oh man, I need to get my my podcast leveled up. Big time. Big time. Right, what were we doing? Head to the Scott Outpost. Shall we...
Ready and waiting.
A second. I think at the moment I need to get to level 35, I think, to get anything more out of... Oh, actually, shall we go? Let's go. Let's do this. Let's get Soldier 11. Not yet available. Ah, bitch, bro. What a bitch. Let's get these leveled up. Can I craft any? What can you? Lovely! Nice. Okay. I don't have to get to level 35 to do that for her. What did it give us? When triggering fire suppression during a basic attack or dash attack, increase that attack's damage by 46%. Okay.
Awaiting further instructions.
Right, I don't have to, we'll do some farming maybe, actually. Let's get on with it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yo, share it to everybody in chat though, guys. Appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully you're having a good day as well. You roll on a Sunday, man. Another European final, boys. Back to back.
What can I get for you?
I would like a... I'm going to go with a belly latte. Earn tactical chips. Increase. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah. I've got to clean and I hate being productive. Right, dude. Adulting sucks, doesn't it? Sucks, bro. I feel ya.
Sometimes.
No, I'm running on fumes today, man. Had a hard day at the gym yesterday. Hard day today. Obviously, had a few drinks last night because of the football. Freaking 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Emergency line going off for Rose's work. Oh my god, dude. It pisses me up. It's like she was sleeping through. I had to wake her up. Pain in the ass. Can't wait till she's only till Monday morning now, so kind of roll on Monday, but man, I'm looking forward to the weekend. Can't wait for a line. Body needs it. Leg day today. Dude, it broke me. Absolutely broke me. Killed me, man. It fucking killed me. I genuinely felt like I was going to throw up when I was coming out. It was a hard one. It was a hard one. Upon entering Scott Outpost, someone nearby speaks loudly in a clear voice. The canteen should be somewhere around here, right? Sukaku. I'm so hungry. Nagi said the canteen is around here. Do you know where it is? Alright. She said I should talk to a man called Roland. I think you mean Officer Roland, right? He's over there. If you want to grab a bite, you should turn right over there. Oh, wait. What are you planning to do first? I'll go to the canteen first, of course. Eating is much more important. Isn't it more important to take care of business first? Dude, I like Ray's design. Oh, there you are, Miss Independent Investigator. Condescending somewhat. What is it this time? Unfortunately, I won't be able to book you to collect more clues about Wuthering. This time, though, I appreciate your outstanding partnership. I'm here to talk about other matters. To be precise, this concerns an uneventful routine mission for the Defense Force. The problem is that I can't conduct my research properly unless it's completed. This dude looks super pleased with himself over here behind my camera. He's just like, proper like, he's just ripped the dirt, he's farting, he's so proud of himself, like, you know, like, yeah, I've been brewing there all morning. So after considering the pros and cons, I've decided to recommend you to them and invite you to participate in the Shield Defense. Shield Defense? That's right, you can ask Officer Roland of the Defense Force over there for more trivial details. I need to keep researching Wuhering. I've already made an outstanding contribution to the Defense Force by reluctantly recommending you to them. Okay. And she likes putting us down, doesn't she? Oh yeah, guys, a new video was uploaded yesterday on the YouTube channel. You should definitely check it out. Appreciate anybody who's watched it. He was like wearing like a officer's uniform with a shirt and tie, but like a normal shirt and tie. It looks kind of weird. Hello? In front of you, an out-of-control truck is speeding headlong on a nearby road. 10 individuals are jaywalking, while the other side of the road, a man standing next to the curb, obeying traffic rules. Now, the truck is rushing towards the crowd. If you had the power to change direction, what would you do? Is it the old train line conundrum here? You know, are you going to kill the one person or are you going to kill the group? The group are kind of doing the wrong thing. Well, I suppose the moral argument there would be to kill the one dude, but then he's not doing the wrong thing. Are you encouraging doing the wrong thing? But you saved 10 people. Or, if you can have the power to change the direction, wouldn't you just send it into a wall or the other direction? But then the driver would die, I guess. Send it in the opposite direction, you know? Cheat? Would you let the truck crash into the 10 jaywalkers or the innocent man? This dude's an army guy, so I would imagine he wants to go by the rules, but let's go with the 10 people. Wrong. The correct answer is to the Ride. Yo, definitely. Thank you very much for the raid, man. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Appreciate you. See, dude, he's kind of saying what I said, but obviously he gave us powers, man. I just said that freaking thing the other way. You know? Huh? Yeah, what's going on, Deathly? Did you have a good stream, did you? Was you streaming? Well, you think I'm joking? Then you've come to the wrong place. Shield Defense is a regular purge operation we carry out in the Shield areas of Hollow Zero. This helps to reduce either activity in the Hollow Zero and prevent its abnormal expansion. Are you playing a bit of Zenless on Zero, Bojan? Are you enjoying it? You liking it? Or it's kind of got people divided at the moment, this game has. People are either enjoying it or it's trash. I think it's kind of alright. It's alright. It's fun. I have been really enjoying it. But it's got its issues. In other words, we go to the front lines and eliminate all the tough enemies in the Hollow, which is the same as trying to stop the out-of-control truck for the citizens of New Eridu. I hate it so much I'm going level 37 into that. Whoever can't stop the truck. Since Ray recommended you, I'm sure that you're one of the top independent investigators. Even if you can't stop the truck, you should be able to slow it down at the very least. Relax, I was just joking, but that's pretty much what Shield Defense is all about. If you're truly ready for it, then gather up at the training area. And any other requests? Nah. I know more about... Nah. We ain't got no questions. Very good, don't worry, because you're not alone. If the truck really does go out of control, the Defense Force will be the first to charge forward to intercept it. And we've got some reliable external assistance this time. In the distance, a loud and clear voice interrupts Roland. Sukaku from the Hollow Special Operations Section 6 reporting in. Are you that middle-aged man called Roland? The canteen is closed, so I've come to talk to you. I'm really starving. Do you have any tasty snacks to eat here? Alright. Shiyu. There are two areas in the Shiyu Defense. Stable nodes open permanently. Critical nodes periodically update. And the stages and rewards defeat all enemies within the limited time to complete the challenge. Rewards will vary based on the time taken to complete the challenge. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, so this is the one that okay, so these are the ones that, as he said, they are the reset. Yeah, is it monthly reset? I think it's a monthly reset when they reset. Yeah. Increase agent's physical anomaly build-up rate by 20% and assault damage by 80%. Recommended attributes, physical and ice. I haven't leveled up any of my physical characters, really. I was thinking about leveling up. Hold up. I was thinking about leveling up,
Awaiting further instructions.
It's, Corinne. Physical, isn't she?
I'm sorry.
I'm having to level her up, just to, we've got the mats for her anyway. Should maybe go get some mats for her? I know we won't necessarily need it, you know, but, let's do it. Let's get her some mats. Alright. What do we need to level her up then?
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me. Can we craft any of these? Craft a couple. Let's go get him. Yo! No worries, definitely. Have an enjoyable rest of your day. Thank you very much for the raid as well. Appreciate ya. How's it going, fella? Welcome to the stream. What's shaking? Not much, dude. I'm knackered today, but I'm happy, you know. In the final, aren't we, boys? We're in the fucking final, boys. We are in a Berlin, lads. Try and vanquish the Spanish. Alright, let's go. How you doing anyway, though? You good?
Get away from me! Moving up. Proceeding as ordered.
Boy. That was wet.
Roger.
I think you shit yourself.
Roger. Standing by. Andy, fall back. Target spotted. This won't hurt. Preparing takedown.
You know, the usual. Yeah, I feel you. Yo, what's going on, Kirkins? I felt like that at the gym today, man. So I had a few beers last night. Slept terribly because the fucking emergency line was going off at like fucking like 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 5 o'clock this morning for Rose's work. And she was sleeping through, so I was having to shake her. The fucking phone's ringing. Went to the gym today. Train legs. Oh, bro, man. Wasn't a long session. I felt like I was going to spew my ring up. I'm telling you. Got back and I was like, yeah, I need to have a fat shit as well. So, you know, a spicy caca poo poo. I'm sure you guys wanted to know that. It was spicy.
Awaiting further instructions. I'm sorry.
Alright, crit damage is 59. What's my crit rate? 11.4. Put your arse away. Actually, no, don't. Actually, wait a minute. How old's Corinne? I'll take it back. I'll take it back. I'm on the final ZZZ chapter. Degenerate. Can't blame me anymore. It's far beyond my fault now. It makes sense that the game doesn't support integrated but wants to release on mobile. What do you mean by integrated doesn't support integrated? What? You mean it's in integrated graphics? I don't. Oh, no, just one human in your title. So I don't know. I haven't played any of it. I haven't played any of it actually. So well, thanks anyways. Now we can never unknow that. Oh, is it going to be releasing on mobile? One human. See, I didn't even know that, dude. I was gonna play it yesterday, but I thought I'll probably play it tonight.
Target spotted. It's no good to run up. Proceeding as ordered. Neat and tidy. It's over. More enemies. Stay cautious.
I'll take you. Out of my way. I'll take you.
Watch out! It's no good surrendering. Preparing takedown. Eliminating target.
Out of my...
Target spotted. Neat and tidy. Counter. Copy that. Be gone. Thunder.
Yo, does anybody else's Soldier 11 come in speaking Japanese? Is that just me?
Target confirmed. Go. Maintain fire.
I don't know if that's like a thing that's supposed to be done on purpose or what, I'm not sure. And I think I've said it before, if Rambo had Nicole's rack, few man should be the... Yeah, dude. I really like Ambus's own. And she's cute as fuck. You don't use that? Oh, okay. She's good. I like her. Who do you use? There's a good point made in that video, though, man. I think you should be able to switch to your characters while you're walking around New Eridu. I get it, you know, but all the other games do it in Story Beach. You can run around as anybody, really. It doesn't even make sense. Who are you playing as, you know? Dude, the NPCs in this game are insane, aren't they? They're like the hottest NPCs in any gacha game. Like, look at this chick here, bro. Like, what the fuck? She looks like she's dressed like she should be in like a 2000s dance video from like a pop group, you know? In like an S Club 7 kind of thing. And these two as well, like, Jesus. Jesus. The fucking D-Gen's too right, brother. Ben, Sukaku and Billy. Yeah, Sukaku's good, actually. Billy's alright as well, actually. Just keep chipping away at this, man. Keep chipping away. Ooh, this.
Sukaku reporting in.
C3,
A pleasure
yeah.
to meet you.
It just doesn't have the hype, man. And it's not because of the characters or the game. It's the fucking...
Ready and waiting.
The music and the animation.
Ready.
It's just not it, you know. It's just not it. And it's not that it's bad music or a bad animation. It's just not it for that. I just doesn't, you know. The monkey in my brain isn't swinging the wrench around like, whoa! You know? It's just not there. Basic attack, dodge, assist, special attack, and chain attack level +2. You pissed that you got Grace? Bruh. Dude. She got ginormous titties, and she's kind of cool, I think, as well.
Ready.
Suppose it depends on the team you build in, though, I guess.
Ready
She's
and
boring
waiting.
to play. Do you reckon? Well, I suppose I'll argue come out. I kind of like her, I do.
Awaiting further instructions.
Each to their own, though. That's the beauty. Yeah, oh, that's what I'm hoping for is Bang Boo plushies. Wuthering Waves started to do some stuff. There's a model of, I think it was the Crownless, but it was like 200 quid, man. It was a really good one though, like super high quality. Yeah, I'd definitely like some plushies, that's for sure. Bang Boo plushies would go hard. Could add them to my little plushie collection over there. I'm a loser. It's not so sad when you do it with your missus, cell, right? Or is that just copium? You know? I feel like if you're a grown man and you go and buy plushies on your own and you take them back to your house and you're single, not to call anybody out, you know? But, it's not so bad, right? Right? It's not copium, is it? Hold on.
Ready and waiting.
Shit, I was fucking forgot what I was doing.
I'm sorry.
Oh, see, oh, cool. So you can dismantle them back down, like. Okay.
Don't look at me. Ready and waiting.
I guess annoying you every time. Shut up.
Don't
Sorry, in
look
a
at
minute.
me.
Little odd having a missus does out, though. Hey, look. Yeah, you're right. I've only got 2, anyway. Well, I've got a bunch of what's it's on there, but they're like South Park.
Target confirmed. Go. Maintain fire. Copy that. Okay. At your command. Target confirmed. More enemies. Stay cautious.
Out of my way! Out of my way!
Ready. Get away
Roger
with
that.
me. Standing by. Target spotted. Neat and tidy. It's no good surrendering. Electric charge. Fracture. Fine. Roger.
Def Gear the side I ever saw you in Tesco buying a soft AA plushies. Nah, see, the key to buying plushies for yourself is to do the manly thing and build custom shelves for them and balance it out. That's like where I got my shelves over here in here for all my, you know, pop figures, VR, Naruto stuff, freaking, you know, I've even done this with these cans. Like these cans from, kind of sad, but they're like, I think they're Korean. But like all the different flavors are like different anime characters and stuff. So I've cut the tops off and put little plastic plants in them, and they're on my shelves as well. Oh, they look kind of cool, man. Yeah. into that, you monster cans. I've got like things like this as well. You can probably see them on the fireplace. Game of Thrones figurines, like. Could do with a dust. You're a bastard, Jon Snow. You're a fucking bastard. I got a bunch of them, man. I got Street Fighter ones. I've got like Golden Freezer. Like some One Piece ones. Dope, man. On the Kenji stores, like 3 for a $5, which I know is pricey for cans of pop, like, but they're really nice, man. Especially the white grape.
Awaiting further instructions. I'm sorry. Don't look at me.
Right, we can pull her into the squad now, can't we? Shit, where is it now? Here. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, I genuinely don't give a fuck, honestly. I'm only joking when I say, like, is it weird? Well, see, man.
Awaiting further instructions.
In the degenerate I used to be in the real world, you know?
Ready for combat. Ready and waiting.
Is it work time? Is food included? Okay, here we go!
What?
What? Dude, look how cute she is, man. Dude, I swear I'm gonna have to get Rose to start fighting, man. We'll make it happen. Yeah, boys. We gotta make it happen, boys.
Fire! Alrighty!
Copy that. And opening.
I'm here!
Copy that. Prepare to burn!
Movie makes bats in body pillows.
A small win. Counter! Roger that.
I'm here!
Roger that.
Sounded like Leela then when she did that, man.
What? Wilco.
Counter!
Standing by.
Try to put that up then. You're going to lose, I'll boil it a little bit sometimes in this game, man. I end up missing, like, the majority of the characters I actually do miss. It's like, because I'm, like, switched off.
I can also become an Asura!
Wipe out. I thought Marie with the buying a Hello Kitty vibrator and she told me to fuck off. And yes, Hello Kitty vibes are a real thing. Really? Fucking hell. We can go in because electric's alright. We'll keep Sukaku in, I guess. What I need is an ARGB cock ring that can be controlled with a phone app. Dude, have you seen the freaking butt plugs? Have you seen them? It's a birds walking around with like thin dresses on, man, and the fucking shit just pulsating through their clothes.
Fire's ready. Locked on target.
I'm here.
Roger that. Fracture.
How about this?
Supporting fire. Please allow me.
Alrighty.
Hey, pussy.
Eliminating target.
Come back.
An opening. Thunder. Roger. There's both. Roger that. Standing by.
Here.
A small wheel. Be gone.
Around and stop.
An opening. Thunder.
How about
Matt, pussy.
Get out of my way.
yikes?
Fracture. Thunder. Evade. Target acquired. Electro engine.
Hey, you want me to sword up, man? What the hell are you looking at book plug for? Dude, that shit's on YouTube, bro. You know, YouTube's kind of got wild now. Like, wild. Obviously, I must look at some fucked up shit for my recommendations to push it to me. But a channel came up where, you know, where you've got, like, girls doing try-on hauls because they're genuinely just showing off their clothes, you know. It's not about, like, hey, look at my ass in this like see-through super short thing. Oh, by the way, I've got an OnlyFans, but there is literally a channel, yeah. Well, I think there's multiple actually, where the chicks will like say they're trying on like stockings, yeah, and they'll be like all like this, and you literally can see the beef curtains, bro, like straight up, like not the entirety of everything, but you know, it's like a dude doing it with just one nut hanging out, like wild, and the shit's like on there, and it's like I don't get it, you know, it's crazy, man. I ain't mad about it, you know, whatever. Shit can't be monetized. Like, I can't see how it's monetized. Or, it's just wild that, like, that sort of stuff's on YouTube now, where, shit, man, you know, swear too much in your videos and they get throttled. Crazy. Couldn't it, not even someone I could show you on Twitch, because it would get you banned, straight up banned on Twitch. Like, you know, the videos we've been putting up recently, we're getting people commenting in the comment sections as well. And like, I know we'll look at these views and be like, they're not great at all, but like, these are definitely picking up on my channel, man. And they're not just like doing these sort of videos get me a few thousand views, but you know, I've been enjoying doing these videos. No, getting to almost around about this 600-700 to 1,000 mark within a couple of days. I think my thumbnail game stepped up a little bit as well, do you reckon? The thumbnails are looking a little bit better. I think they are. I'm actually happy with them. My thumbnails are looking at the minute. Seeing you in a maid's outfit with complete with stockings and a butt plug is something I feel we don't need to see. You never know. You never know. With this economy, you know? Never say never. Hold up 2 seconds, chat. I'm just going to make a cup of tea. Get on the wheel. Right, Kirkins, right? When does Space Marine 2 come out? I'm looking forward to that. think I'm starting to get used to this new headset as well now. September 9th, is it? Not too bad then. Not too bad. It just fucked me up at first because I couldn't fucking get my head around how different like voice audio sounded with it, man.
Is it work time? Is food included?
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Time to make some money.
Yeah, hopefully that should be good, man. First game was all right, wasn't it?
Watch out. They're exposed.
Pussy!
Fine. Copy that. Thunder! Please allow. Confirmed.
No point running!
Fracture! Roger that.
Agree though with this game. It is more akin to a fighting game, like a beat 'em up game or something, in the way the combat is. It's like simple on the surface, but it does have quite a bit of nuance to it. And the nuance of the game doesn't take any time to explain. Now, I don't know if that's a bad thing or it's actually kind of smart because it develops this
You asked for it.
kind of like old school element to the game where, you know, the community learns things as they're going,
Standing by.
you know?
Ready. Copy that. Okay.
Yo, Kieran, what's going on, dude?
Thunder. The pleasure's all yours. Get out of my way. Prepare to burn. Be gone.
Okay, okay.
You asked for it. An opening. Okay. Standing by. Fire! Roger. Wilco. I'm here. Target acquired.
Fuck off me. Fuck off me.
Fire's ready. Locked on target. Roger that. I'm here. Copy that. The boss is here. Ready. Andy. Target acquired. Electro engine. Standing by. Neutralize.
Oh, well, without Kieran, we good, dude. How you feeling after last night, bro? And dude's last little bit of HP seemed to fucking go on forever. You feel like Wuhering Wave's going to be a massive gateway for you. You're not sure if you're ready for it. One of us. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Kieran. Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, man, a little bit I played Wuhering last night again, man. I love that game, I do. I genuinely like that game. I really do. Especially doing some of the harder holograms now. They're genuinely difficult as well.
Standing by.
All the what's it? Physical and fire. You just fetch out that
Nothing to
support.
fear. The cunning here is a...
Don't look at me. I promise. I'll spare no effort.
You better. Dude, I just love the design, man. Trying to put her in booty shorts, though. Like the trainers, everything, man. The whole comes together
Play
sick.
some background music to pass the time.
It's cool as well. It actually animates the glowing on her headset.
Standing by. Wilco.
Okay.
Roger.
Keep switching to ambi by mistake.
Wilco.
I'm going on autopilot a little bit.
Enemy target detected. On their side, wanted broken intimidator. They carry illegal improvised guns. They switched on against them.
Prepare to burn!
Yeah, dude. Looking
Confirmed.
forward to it, man.
Please stand still.
The first half, we played pretty decent, man. Ollie Watkins' goal as well, I think, was world class, man. Come on and do that in the 90th minute. Insane.
Counter. Nice try.
Yeah, fuck them up.
Pinch your maneuver.
Wait, don't move.
Roger. Be gone.
Yep.
Standing by. Time to act. Target acquired. Locked on target.
Give it my best
The lateral!
Ready.
Counter.
Copy that.
Yeah, dude, I was bouncing around my living room, man, I'm telling you. I had a few beers as well, so.
Evade.
Watch out! Move it! Out of my way! Watch out!
Fire Counter's ready.
I'll take you on a through. Move it.
I'm just taking a bit of damage. He's quite well.
Confirmed.
Kind of ammo, just spamming more.
Full spin! Get out of my way!
Flames.
Obey me! Here! Counter spin! Roger. Full spin! Supporting fire.
Yeah, I don't have the DPS for this really. I mean, I ain't getting S rank anyway. It's in the ass, bro. Damn, dude.
Ready. Counter!
Oh shit! I didn't even pay attention.
Copy that.
I was not paying attention then.
Out of my way. Watch out.
Full spin! I'll give it my best shot!
On a through.
It's not over.
Pull aside.
Evade now.
On a through. Watch out. Take this.
Super level.
Be gone.
I don't know what I'm doing then. Time that so bad. With DPS check there, really, to be fair. It's our main issue. Went from S to a fail. The DPS check was big in comparison there, really, to that. Like, we flew through that and then boom, DPS check to fuck. We had the right watch as well. To be fair, though, we need the entire team probably to be of that weakness, don't we, really, to make a big difference.
Awaiting further instructions.
Which, you know, if you took Billy in, took Billy, yeah, maybe went with them three, potentially. Monarch 7 now on Wuthering Waves. Are you enjoying it, dude? You having fun with it? Next up, Subverse Triple X Reprobate. Yeah, dude, have you seen some of the games that you can get on Steam? They're wild, man. Yo, bro, the thing is, with all them Triple X fucking what's it games, man, there's just one of them on the internet anyway, so you can watch all the cutscenes if you want. I've been told. So I've been told. You know? I've heard. Through the grapevine. Today I want to take a moment. I want to watch a video, lads. I want to watch a video that's just popped up. It's Sticks again. Sticks again. Just uploaded it actually.
Kid steals his mom's
Today I
credit
want to
card.
take a moment to
Oh my god, I'm getting peppered. Okay, he's just uploaded it like a minute ago. Just saw it on my feed. A massive Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero announcement. Okay, so yeah, new video from Sticks. Check him out. Massive Wuthering Waves Zenless Zone Zero announcement. Let's see what that is, shall we?
discuss both Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero. They're two gacha games that both released in like the last month and a half and are both gacha games that I have been playing an exorbitant amount recently. On the one hand, Wuthering Waves announced their
Goated.
1.
Oh yeah, they're actually drip feeding 1.2 info now, which you'll have to check out either later or later stream. Actually, have a little look at what the crack is, because they're teasing some characters, aren't they, and some little bits here and there as well. So we'll have to have a little look into that.
Two characters, Shangli Yao and Zheji. Both of these
Zheji looks like they're going down the super cute route with her, don't they? Look, she's all like meek and you know.
E5 44,000 characters.
Right,
Shangli Yao and Zheji. Both of these announcements have gotten 44,000.
Okay, that's good to see. They're getting a lot of Twitter interactions. Nice. So, you know, people are still interested. New characters. That's really good to see, I guess. That to me is more important than how much the game's making. Of course, we want them to do well enough to reinvest into the game. But I couldn't give a damn if shareholders and CEOs are making exorbitant amounts of money. I want just enough to go back into the game. And, you know, this is a better sign of community strength, isn't it? So, yeah. I just noticed that up there as well. Dollar Tree assault, man ejaculates on woman's leg. Okay. What is the world coming to?
Likes almost at minimum
in a Dollar Tree store,
retweets.
Dollar Tree store as well. Damn, man, have some class.
Thousands of comments, millions of impressions. There's more hype for these two characters than there has been hype for anything else related to gacha games in the last week. Not just that, but we also have estimates for Zenless Zone Zero's revenue for the first 5 days of it.
Ooh, interested in these, because I said this earlier. 50 million downloads. Now let's see how much of that translates into paying players and playing players. There we go. That was a struggle. But actually people who are actually continually playing the game, or still playing the game, should I say, even though that's going to drop off anyway, because that's the cycle of these games, and they come back for updates and characters and banners. But how many people are actually playing as well? Because 50 million is an insane amount of people who've downloaded the game. But I'll be curious to know how many they've converted into payers.
Its release, we can compare that against Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves. First, I want to take a quick moment to note the characters for Wuthering Waves both look really good. I know you.
Looks kind of basic. If he's really cool, I'm all for it. It kind of looks a little bit basic for me in comparison to like Calcharo and Gian, who just look sick. You know, he kind of like sits in with the other dudes in the game. And I'm not one of those guys that's like, it's not a chick, so I'm not interested. I'm here for cool characters in that game anyway, because the combat's fun if they're just really cool. Now, if he's really good in terms of combat, then I'm here for it. But, you know, Calcharo and Gian for me are just like, they're interesting looking characters, man. I just think they look cool, man. They're like Giga Chads, aren't they?
You've probably seen some content creators out there that have been saying, these characters look terrible. They look so basic. They look so ordinary.
It does kind of look basic, though.
I think Zheji looks...
I don't know what he's going to say. I'm guessing he's going to say he likes it because, you know, he'd stick a girl in front of him and dude starts jizzing in his pants. But, he's got a wife as well. I agree. She definitely looks better, in my opinion. Well, I don't know. You might say she looks trash. She looks better. She's a little bit more colourful. I think for me, she looks like she's unassuming. She's meek, you know. She looks cute, man. You know, not every character has to be a Yinlin or a Changli that's just like, you know, out there sexy. There's different designs that are still cute. Obviously, as long as they're all of age, of course. But yeah, I think I like her, actually. He does look quite basic, though. I must agree with that, actually.
Really good. Yes, she doesn't look like a bodacious babe like Changli.
But again, going back to that, if every character's like just super massive titties, it kind of takes away the speciality or the specialness of those characters in that sense, doesn't it? Because like they stand out a little bit more because you're like, God damn, you know? I think with these characters, you can make them maybe unassuming, but just be like fucking meta as fuck as well.
Or Yinlin, sure.
Or
but
just interesting.
Not everyone needs to look like that. Not everyone needs to be some dommy mommy. Having characters that look like Jinta, having characters that look like Jeji, this is great.
I love Jinta as well. I think she's fucking awesome looking, I do. I think she's designed perfectly for her attitude, a character, the way she comes across, and for a role within the game as well. She's supposed to be dignified and you know, comes across with like a royal air about it, doesn't she? And I think she's designed perfectly for that. And she's hot as well. She's hot, like, but she's like in a different, unassuming, more dignified way, isn't she?
I think this character is...
Which then when you've got an next to Chang-Li and Yinli makes them two just look even better.
Beautiful. She looks really good. She looks kind of nerdy. I like her outfit. Her eye color is stunning. Her design, I love.
It's like March, isn't he?
The two-tone hair, or three-toned hair, actually. There's like blue, black, and pink. Her character looks incredible. I think it looks fantastic. Yes, Shangli Yao definitely looks a...
He does, doesn't he? I think there's no denying. He's very basic. Even just like, it's not so much his actual design in his hair and his robot arm and his actual clothes. It's his colour palette's quite bland, isn't it? Actually, it's very well, it's obviously not monotone because it's got contrasting colours, but you get what I'm saying.
A little bit more ordinary. I do think that it's probably a good direction.
Watch him be like a mega character though, man. That's just insanely good.
To take male characters, we have characters like Scar that are upcoming. We have, I think, what was his name, like Geshu.
Can't wait for Scar, actually. I'm looking forward to the Scar banner. I want to pull Scar because Scar was introduced into the game so well, and he was voice acted brilliantly, like more Hoyoverse level of voice acting, in my opinion. It made him stand out even more because of the rest of the voice acting being a little bit meh, you know?
We have Calcaro, so many really...
Is that how you pronounce that, Calcaro? I've just been calling him Calcaro. So I've just been saying his name. I'm still calling him Calcaro.
Masculine-looking characters that look absolutely badass. We don't need another one. Having prettier, more like K-pop boy band-looking characters is a good alternate. It's something different. That would be...
That's a fair take. That's a fair take. I just think he's just a little bit... It's more of his attire, I think. It's just a bit boring looking. I agree with that. It's okay having, let's not say twink level dudes, but more pretty boy level, you know? Even though Jian and Kaltaro are like, you know, giga chads, let's face it, but they're just badass looking, aren't they?
Don't oversaturate the market with the really manly looking hot males.
Yeah,
it does look like Shangli is going to be a 5-star character, and Jeji is also going to be a 5-star character.
Let's go.
It's interesting that there are no 4-star characters listed here. I really do hope that Kudo don't run into the issue where they're just going to keep pushing out 5-star characters one after the other, forgetting that...
Agreed. Yeah, I agree with that. It's good to have a good amount of 4 stars as well, because you can add some extra characters, and they can all, you know, obviously it's good to have lots of 5 stars, but man, there's some really good 4 stars in the game as well, and depending on how they do their copies, your duplicates, it, you know, 4 stars can become fucking 5 stars, can't they? Depending on what abilities and buffs they add to them once you start stacking them.
We do, in fact, need 4-star characters. They're easier to build, they're easier to obtain. I also understand they're trying to maximize their revenue. One way to do that is to continue to push out 5-star characters.
But if you have more 4 stars as well, it makes the 5 stars more special, doesn't it? Every character comes out is a 5-star, and they're really 5 stars anymore. They're just the standard character, aren't they, really, at that point?
Although, the wrong way to go about that is by releasing male characters. So I'll give Kudo credit here. They released a guy. I actually made a reply to this saying, a guy, yes, which got 300 likes. So evidently there are a lot of people that feel the same way. Thank you, Kudo, for not catering.
Well, there's a lot of girls who play the game as well. And sometimes it's just kind of like, you know, as a dude, I like lots of waifus, but I love playing as Calcharo and Jian as well, especially if they're pertinent to the story as well. You know, it makes them even even better then as well. Like, and if they've got cool abilities, I'm here for it, man.
To people that only want females in the game, there are plenty of people that also want male characters. Now let's take a look at Zenless Zone Zero.
Gay, right?
Bro.
Am I right? Chat, right?
Zenless Zone Zero has earned almost $25 million in 5 days. Seriously, you have to give Hoyo credit here.
Okay.
Their games always earn a phenomenal amount, an exorbitant amount.
That's higher than I thought, actually.
Astronomical amount in their first month. It doesn't matter whether...
Dude, 50 million plus downloads in 72 hours is ridiculous though, bro. That's insane. That shows how much people are crying out for cool new gacha games, and people on phone as well are looking for like anime action games as well. Because I wonder what percentage, I'd like to see the breakdown of that. What percentage of those 50 million downloads are on mobile? I would imagine it's probably the majority, but I'd like to, because this is on console as well, isn't it, this game? Since I've been playing on PC now, I really kind of have forgot about this console ecosystem, unless it's like a big Sony game that comes up. So I tend to forget when games are cross-platform, really, unless chat not lets me know in stream. So I'd like to see the breakdown of that.
The game is well received or hated, the game is going to earn a ton of money. At Magic, estimates suggest that Hoyo vs. latest launch is behind those of its Genshin and Honkai stablemates, despite 50 million plus downloads in 72 hours.
This game, I don't think will ever have such a conversion rate as good as Star Rail and Genshin in terms of getting people to pay. One, I think it's just, for now, it's the way the combat system works, in my opinion, because of it being quite simple. It's got nuance and it's got levels to it like a fighting game, like I was saying, and you do need to start to learn that sort of nuance as you go. The game never really explains it. It kind of puts it across as a simple, just button bashing game, which you can kind of play like that for a large portion of the content we've got now. And that kind of makes it, my opinion, I think that kind of makes there not much reason to kind of pull for characters unless you just really want to get them because they're cool looking characters. And I don't think that add much massively in terms of how the game feels. The impact in terms of how you clear content might be there, but in terms of how the game plays, I don't. The game doesn't feel like it plays massively different depending on which character you're playing. In my opinion, it kind of feels the same, but you're not getting the same outcome almost. And that's not to say I'm not having fun with all the combat, and I do like it, and I do like the characters so far, and I like the synergy and all that sort of stuff. But I feel like when you're playing something like Genshin, Star Rail as well, and Wuthering Waves, you definitely feel the variety in how the characters play, and it's like an instant impact rather than just a difference in the outcome. I don't know if I've explained that very well, but that's kind of how I feel about it, and I think that'll be an issue with the game. I suppose as it grows and there's more characters, and maybe the tweak, that sort of stuff, and more of the end game stuff is affected by the teams you have, then I think that probably will be a thing. But at the moment, the way the game is, a lot of people probably aren't at that end game stuff, so it's not gonna. But that's still a massive amount of money, man. You know, it's not to take away. Like, I don't think will Hoyo ever have a Genshin level game again? Let's not forget the COVID buff. But, I know Star Rail's at that level now, and it's like the prime game. But, when it's in its full pomp, I don't know if they ever will, like, because Genshin was fucking massive at its peak, wasn't it? Like, absolutely humongous. Like, has Star Rail ever peaked Genshin's absolute peak? I know it's pulling in more money than it now, and I know it had a month when Genshin was still doing really well, where it, like, topped the sales and the money and the income. Right, has it ever broke the top level that Genshin's brought in? I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm not educated enough on it to know that, actually. But I just can't see it happening again. It was like it was like a moment in time kind of thing. Those games that happen. Things like Fortnite, CS. Freaking Call of Duty. It's like almost like a moment in time where it's the perfect time for it to happen, and the culture's just right for it to happen, and it's hard to get that. What is it? The lightning in a bottle again, like,
In typical Hoyo fashion, Zone Zero after hitting another milestone unrelated to the 50 million downloads, but after hitting another milestone, decided, you know what we're going to do? We're going to reward players with 30 polychromes.
Dude, it's like it's a running joke with Hoyo now, isn't he? It's like that as well. 30 polychromes await you. Guys, I don't know if you know, but there's 30 polychromes waiting for you to pick up. So, you know, you only needed over 130 and you can maybe get a shitty freaking engine, you know? Isn't that exciting?
Yes, 30. You know how many polychromes are necessary to do a single pull? 160. 160 polychromes. We are rewarded with 30. You know what? Maybe in...
It's almost at that point, I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit about the polychromes. Just give me some other mats in the game. Just give me some Denny's and something else, you know? Like, what's the point at that point? Like, why? Like, just why? I don't get it.
In 5 events from now, we will be able to successfully obtain one single pull. Yes. Thank you, Hoyo, our Lord and Savior. You have given us 30 polychromes, 30 premium currency, not 300, not 3,000. Now 30. Before I discuss anything else, I want to take a moment to thank my incredible patrons over on Patreon and my YouTube channel members who allow for me to continue to do
much wow, so generous.
Dedicated videos like this every single day. You guys are phenomenal, and I can't thank you all enough for the support. Now let's keep talking. But that aside, I do want to note here that Zenless made $25 million. That is a lot of money. Wuthering Waves, when it launched, made $10 million within its first 5 days. It made within its first 9 days. It was approximately $24 million. And then within its second month, made almost $50 million.
So that was in mobile revenue. See, I'm telling you, man. Hoyo is just an absolute money-making machine, dude. Like, for what Kuro have done with the Wuthering Waves is impressive because, apart from PGR, it's almost there. But I think it's their first globally self-published game, isn't it? So it's like, they don't have that catalog of IPs to pull off, you know? So, because it's like, even in AAA gaming, that's why they're a little bit trepidatious of new IPs, because having a history of an IP name tends to generate more money, doesn't it? Because people know it. Oh, I know that game. Oh, I know all this, and there's a sequel, or it's something within that universe. And I know their games are not necessarily in the same universe, but they've got that pedigree, having that catalog to kind of go off. So, you know, I think it's still very impressive what Kuro have done.
This is for mobile exclusively, just like this is also mobile exclusively and does not factor in PC or PlayStation revenue. And while $25 million and $10 million in its first 5 days is a great number for both Zenless and for Kuro with regards to Wuthering Waves, it is worth noting that Honkai Star Rail, which isn't even, you know, Hoyo's biggest game, managed to make $40 million in its first 5 days. This was with
40 million of 14 million downloads. See what I mean about that conversion rate in something like Star Rail and Genshin? It's just way bigger, isn't it? You know, you've got 50 million downloads and 25 million. The thing is here, though, is this off just mobile, though? This could be off everything. So I'm going to take that with a grain of salt, I guess, there, because that could be off everything. And that's just off mobile. So it's hard to say if it's off the entirety of the, you know, the base in terms of PC and mobile as well. Whereas, but still though, if it is just off mobile, that, you know, that's a larger conversion by some magnitude, isn't it?
14 million downloads. Zenless had 50 million and only made 25 million. So people that were under the impression that Zenless was going to have a larger launch than Honkai Star Rail or Genshin Impact, and there were quite a few people that were arguing this on stream, in the YouTube comment section, on Twitter, are gonna
25 million downloads. I mean, $25 million for 50 million downloads. So that's at what, half a million for every million downloads. That's still pretty impressive.
Gonna be kind of disappointed. Again, $25 million is a lot of money, but when compared to Honkai Star Rail, that's just slightly over half. And I'm gonna be honest, Honkai Star Rail had better characters at the beginning to pull for. At Magic Data shows a less lucrative launch than both Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, despite the download luge.
again, I don't think it's necessarily about the characters for me. I think it's because the way the game goes about introducing us to the combat, it makes it seem totally brainless. And I'm not saying even later on as it becomes a little bit more nuanced and a little bit more difficult, it's still quite I don't want to say it's shallow because, like I say, I think it's a bit more like a fighting game in that sense where there is some stuff for you to learn that's not necessarily spelt out to you. But I think because it doesn't give you that idea at the start, a lot of people are like, why am I going to pull for these characters when the combat feels so simple and easy? It wouldn't make sense for a lot of people who then didn't go on to play the game too much. Now, I think there will be a lot of people who come back after seeing a lot of content creators getting deeper into the game and being like, oh, wait a minute. There's actually a little bit extra here, you know?
Zenless Zone Zero has officially sailed to 50 million downloads beyond mere days after launch, achieving this mighty milestone in under 72 hours according to the company. Not only that, the new RPG has generated $24.6 million on Apple's App Store and the Google Play Store in its first 5 days, according to App Magic
I
estimates.
would really like to see the entirety of that revenue. Hopefully we get that soon. See how I would imagine it's the largest part of the revenue, but that could mean it could be anywhere between 30 to possibly up to 50 million. You know, because it's probably going to be the majority, but that doesn't mean if it's on console and PC that the rest adds up to another 24 or 25 million.
Outperforming the combined revenues of predecessors Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail last week. Over the past week, Genshin Impact generated $10 million, Honkai Star Rail generated $11 million, meaning neither made the top 10 revenue generators list for the latest 7-day period. Meanwhile,
well, that's probably because a bunch of the whales in those two games are on Zenless spending all the money at the moment. They'll be back soon.
Zenless Zero.
This is why I said I think this game was specifically designed to keep people in the Hoyo ecosphere. Those people who are big spenders have come over to here to be a big spender and will just go back to be a big spender over there. And there's going to be an update every other week if they're playing all 3 games, and they're going to be and then there'll be a 4th game soon, and then every week will be a big update, and those people will never leave, you know? It'll be come and play with us forever and ever, you know?
Zenless Zone Zero, reached 8th on that list, while only in play for 5 days behind the list or likes of Honor of Kings and Monopoly Go. Wow, yeah, Monopoly Go. There we go, the real Genshin Impact killer, but ahead of the increasingly successful Brawl Stars.
Never played Monopoly Go, bro, but put some respect on Monopoly's name. That game is fire and caused so many family feuds over the years, I'm sure, you know? Has anybody ever had a little bit of little bit of beef with family members or friends playing Monopoly? I bet you have.
This list compiled by AppMagic considers revenue from both Apple's App Store and the Google Play Store, so notably does not include any of Zenless Zone Zero's earnings on PC or the PS5, which is the exact same.
Okay, that's it then. So it's on PS5, isn't it? But it's not on the other systems, yeah. So yeah, okay. So it's probably safe to say that if that's 25 mil on mobile, let's say at a conservative estimate, let's stick another 5 to 10 million on it. So potentially 30 to 35 million. That's still crazy in a few days, that is.
As Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves. This is all mobile revenue only. Of the $25-ish million, 51% has come from China. That is enormous. Japan ranks second.
This is why Hoyo games will always, and for the most part, gacha games, will always take into consideration the Chinese market's viewpoints more than Western audiences. We're an afterthought, really, and we'll always. That's one thing I do like about Kuro, though. They do seem to be caring about the other markets because they understand that they are second fiddle, second tier, and they've got to get there. They'll probably cater more to China but they understand that they need to court more of that overseas audience as well. So maybe we'll get a little bit more of that from them. Obviously, they've been really good so far, but this is why China will always matter more because 51%. You're probably talking the other 30% or so will probably come from America and then the rest of the world. So always going to play second fiddle to that territory, aren't we? You know?
With 25% and the US 8% of total revenue. That is crazy. Wuthering Waves, interestingly enough.
Hold up, did I just... Oh, Japan ranking second. So I said America being around 30%, but it's actually Japan around 25%. I was literally saying that as it was on screen. Obviously not reading it. So 51%. So next territory, the most spending is half of what China's spend. With US only being 8%. I think it's because this game is more of a gacha game at heart in the sense of how it plays, rather than Wuthering Waves, Honkai, and Genshin. I think being an open world action RPG just kind of courts the Western audience a little bit more, doesn't it?
Enormous. Japan ranks second with 25%, and the US 8% of total revenue. That is crazy. Wuthering Waves, interestingly enough, actually made the majority of its revenue from global, followed by Japan. China was one of the...
Interesting. Okay. Personally, I see that as a good thing, because I definitely think when it comes to cultural sensibility within video games and monetary views on how games should be monetized, I think the West has a very different idea of what they like and what they think's the best way to do it than China. So I think it's a good thing. I love Wuthering Waves, so I want it to be successful everywhere. But if we get more of a the Western audience being listened to within regards to particular things within the video game, as long as it doesn't mean that the waifus get nerfed, because they'd be stupid if they did that. But the rest of the game, that's actually kind of nice to hear, actually.
Lowest earning countries, regions, which a lot of people are saying is kind of concerning, because I mean, China is its country of origin, its region of origin, so they kind of want to prioritize making as much money there as they...
Agreed, that's a good point. But I think it's because Huyo's major income comes from China, so there's going to be a little bit more of that sunk cost fallacy in China, isn't there? There's going to be a lot more people who've spent a lot more money on Genshin and Star Rail that are not going to want to then be like, oh, so all that shit's worthless now and I'm going to start spending in this game. I think if the West does really well at holding the game up, they will then over time probably come over, and if Kuro do a good job at making the game better and better and better, that'll naturally come. But yeah, that, I suppose, from a buyer's standpoint, I like it. But I suppose at the same time, in terms of money for Kuro, could be a little bit concerning.
They can, but that is the exact opposite with Zenless. So from what I'm gathering from this, the majority of global players aren't interested in spending money on the characters, whereas the majority of global players that play Wuthering Waves are. This could be because there is a contrasting difference in terms of what global players versus Chinese players like in terms of characters. This is the same pattern as...
Not even just characters, I think in the gameplay itself and what the game brings to the table, which I know it's very similar to Genshin, but I suppose even just the culture around the way the company responds to certain things as well. I think definitely in the West, people do respond to that fast-acting changes, and I suppose some of that generosity. Not saying that Chinese gamers don't as well, but, you know, there's definitely different cultural takes on the way video games are presented, isn't there? Not saying that I've got any knowledge on how China really views stuff. This is all just me talking out my arse, but, you know.
Honkai Star Rail, that is not the same pattern as Genshin, though. In Genshin, Japan dominates spending at 34%, followed by China's 28% and the US's 13%.
Interesting. So Japan, man, Japanese people are big spenders. Didn't think that, but then I guess it kind of makes sense with Japanese culture as well anyway, for one, you know, being the origin of anime, and there's a lot of lonely people in Japan as well, isn't there? So, you know, there's probably a lot of dudes out there trying to get themselves some virtual waifus, but I'm actually kind of surprised by that.
That is very interesting. I am genuinely curious to see where the game ends up falling over the course of its first month. I want to know if the game maintains this stable generation of revenue or if it's going to taper off. Evidently, this is not going to be...
I hope it does. Like I say, I don't care about shareholders and CEOs and how much money they're making and how much money the company's making beyond them making enough money for them to consider it successful and to reinvest, you know? I don't care beyond that. As long as a game makes enough money for them to be happy to keep making it and keep making it good and keep making it better, I'm happy then. And then beyond that, who cares really? You know, some people get really hyped up, don't they, like about a company that they've got no involvement in making crazy amounts of money, and it's like you're glazing a company and they're just using that to buy yachts, bro. What the fuck's the matter with you?
Be the global sensation that Honkai Star Rail was, or its predecessor Genshin Impact was, but that's perfectly fine. Not every game needs to be a monolithic hit like Honkai Star Rail
Yeah, true.
or Genshin Impact.
Exactly. It just needs to be big enough for the game to continue being made and be reinvested into. That's literally all we need as consumers. We just need the product to be good, don't we? Fuck the shareholders.
If Zenless makes half of what they make, if Wuthering Waves makes half of what they make, then that is a fantastic number. At the end of the day,
That's the thing as well. Genshin and Hoyo make so much money. If you do just make 50% of what they make, you're still absolutely killing it. I think as well, people have become a little bit jaded by how much they make and think every company has to be making that money to be considered successful. It's kind of like how companies within the AAA space see that they need to be selling set amount of millions of copies for it to be successful, because certain titles are that big that they do 50 to 20 million and such, that they think that, well, man, we've only sold 4 million. That's enough to failure in a brand new IP that's kind of, you know, niche as well. You know, talking about companies like Ubisoft, and I think, was it the Tomb Raider games that were considered a failure because they didn't sell millions upon millions? It's like, we're really expecting in this day and age for them to do that. So yeah, like, you don't have to hit those levels to be successful either, do you? I think sometimes we get a little bit too into that. I mean, like, whoa, they only made, what, 40 million? They didn't make 100 million? Nah, absolute failure, man. Absolute failure.
different kind of game, different audience, different target demographic. And no game is really ever going to make as much as Genshin did, so there's really no point in comparing them. Now,
it's the COVID buff, man. The COVID buff, straight up. There's so many products and companies benefited, obviously outside of the ones that were benefiting because of COVID, but you know, in terms of that secondary buff that they got because everybody was at home, people were spending their money on entertainment, you know, like streaming services really benefited in their gaming, you know, the TV loved it, obviously, of course, you know, grocery stores made crazy money because everybody was sitting at home just ordering food all the time. So yeah, Genshin had a massive COVID buff. So, you know, as I said, I don't think any game's ever going to get to that height within the space, at least anytime soon anyway, because that was just a unique time for the world, wasn't it? That hopefully never happens again.
none of this is of any interest to you, absolutely no problem.
Yeah, guys, definitely check Sticks out. A massive Wuthering Waves Zenless Zone 0 announcement. That's pretty impressive from Zenless, I must say. And cool new characters for Wuthering Waves as well. I like it, I like it. Hopefully, as I said, Wuthering Waves can just keep making enough money that they can keep reinvesting into the game, and it's a worthwhile investment for them to continue the game, and I'll be happy because I really enjoy the game. Anything beyond that, I don't really care. I don't care. All right, then. Let's get back into the game, shall we? I just wanted to watch that. I saw it pop up on my feed and I was like, you know what, let's check this out. Fuck Monopoly. Hold up a second. Let's get it. Let's get back in it, boys. Right, we got DPS checked anyway. But I'm thinking maybe oh shit, bro.
Sukaku reporting in. A pleasure to meet you.
We're getting CC'd out of our mind with Sukaku. Hey, Sutsu, how's it going, dude?
Awaiting further instructions.
Sukaku ready.
C4, boys, C4. Hypothermia. If an enemy is hit by the flag, the target's ice resistance is reduced by 10% for 8 seconds. Okay.
Is it work time? Is food included?
Let's do a couple of pulls as well. How's things anyway, though? Sutsu, you all good, buddy? Marie witnessed a dude rubbing one out in Michael's art supply store one. She had Jessica with her and she had to divert her to a different aisle so she could tell the staff about it. Fucking wild. Yeah, crazy that dude nutting on some woman's leg inside a Dollar Tree store as well, of all the places. I'm surprised it wasn't Walmart, because in America, that seems to be where all the crazy shit goes down, isn't it? Seems to be like you're risking your life when you go to Walmart in America. Yeah, for real, dude. Can't wait till the weekend this week because Rosie's been on doing a bit of on-call as well. Oh, man. Last night, like, emergency call at, like, 1:30 in the morning, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. So, God. She's on it till Monday morning now, but looking forward to the weekend to be able to have a line. And usually it's quiet to the weekends as well. Didn't help that the football was on last night and obviously had a few beers, so compounded the whole thing. Was it no? Berlin Sunday, baby. Let's go. Absolute cinema at the end of the game with Ollie Watkins. Ooh. What we got?
Heading out?
Oh my days, bro.
Let me handle it.
We're getting absolutely sukaku'd out of our heads. What the hell is this? I think everyone's gone to sleep at the minute, bro. I was just reacting to a video though, so understandable. Holy cow.
Awaiting further in.
Is it work time? Is
For a
food included?
C5 now, yeah. Jeez. Late night snacks, basic attack, dodge, assist, special attack, and chain attack level +2.
So Kaku, ready.
Right, okay. So, what are the weak do now? Is it fire? Was it fire? No, I know it was physical, yeah. Fire and physical. Okay.
Awaiting further instructions.
Alright, let's get these leveled up then,
Good
shall
day, Proxy.
we? Good day to you, too. Thought I had more. I'm going to do Billy up in a bit, actually. I quite like Billy. He's all right.
Good day, Proxy.
I thought I had level Billy
Time
up
for
too.
some hard labor.
Can, I'm not going to lie. You want to
How can I
batches?
help?
Awaiting further
Right, so
instructions.
I
Time for
need,
some hard labor.
What do I need? I need...
How can I help?
So I need the defense.
Time for some hard
ones.
labor.
Huh? Oh, to what do I owe the pleasure?
The bullets. I need more bullets.
Good day,
Need more
Proxy.
bullets.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
And I need... Okay, we can promote Billy. We need some knives, some blue knives. Okay. Alright. Let's
I have
go
two guns, so
get...
double the accuracy.
Let's concentrate on the fire at the moment, I guess. So we could have a full fire team, couldn't we? It consists of a
Huh? Oh,
DPS
to what do I
support
owe the
and
pleasure? Good day,
How can I help?
defense.
Time for
Kind of
some
balance
hard
as well,
labor.
wouldn't it? Alright.
Huh?
What do we need? What do we need?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
bullets and the shield, yeah. How's work been though, Stud? So good. I've got 2 batteries. Shit. Gonna have to wait till tomorrow really, aren't we, to get a good, what's it? Alright. Let's do 1 support and we'll do 1 defense. Let's do it. Let's get it. Oh, can you guys hear the AC as well, by the way?
Suicide!
A little off. Target spotted. Neat and tidy counter. Standing by. Thunder. Back off. I'm here. Target confirmed. Go. Maintain fire. Execute. Roger. Proceeding as ordered. It's no good surrender. Just 1 strike.
Some new codes as well. For these guys. They will pop up in the chat every 15 minutes if you want to get them. Let's go. Let's go.
I'll take you.
This won't hurt. Electric charge.
Not.
Out of my way! Guess what? I'll take you.
The boss is here.
Move it!
Counter.
Move it! Out of my way!
Be gone. Target spotted. Just 1 strike. Target confirmed. Go.
I really like Nicole actually, mate. She's quite good for CCing. You know? And Stash makes you look like a cop. Dude, I said that earlier to the missus. I said, it's either that or I look like I'm about to go, shooting down the range or get in my truck. Drive my truck. Get sunburn on the one arm, you know? The power stash, man. The power stash, bro.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy. Starlight, it's time to shine!
I want to hold on to this shit though, don't I? Oh, I ain't got it anyway. Probably want to hold on to that stuff though when you do get it, yeah. Crit rates. Fuck. How many
I
damage
have
have you
2
been
guns,
doing?
so double the.
Huh? Oh,
Time for some hard labor?
Within that EX is probably good to use, isn't he? Because that's his shield, yeah. Doing something for you, is he? Rosie hates it, man. She hates it whenever. I kind of do it sometimes just to piss her off, like, you know? Yeah, it's good for the gym as well, man. You get a strength buff, if you didn't know. Strength buff with a Tash. 15% strength increase. You know? You know? Well, I just ordered 2 new replacement scroll wheel encoders for my trackball.
Time for some hard labor?
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
When they come in then? Oh, I forgot to dismantle. I guess we could.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
I feel like they're going to struggle at 20 though, you know? Oh, you got him from Alex Rest. So you need a wife beat and then you'll be swole as fuck, right? For real? Oh, so they've all got a weakness to either. Okay. Shit, I should have concentrated on just leveling up
don't look at me.
Feels
Ready
weird
for
touching
combat.
Ambi out though, man, because of it being a stun. We need a what's Kalida actually? She's stun, yeah. What is she? She physical or fire? I think she's physical, yeah. It's the only problem at the minute, only having the one stun kind of sucks. Because the stun's super important, man. You know, that impact's incredibly important. Dude, I just like looking at Ambi, man. Can you?
Time for some hard labor?
Awaiting further instructions.
How can I?
Ready and waiting.
Time for...
Don't look at me. I promise, I'll spare no effort.
And see how we fare with like this team then.
Enemy target detected. Combo 5. Wanted Loki Intimidator. They carry illegal improvised guns. Stay switched on against them.
And this is a big DPS check on from the last round.
Fire's ready.
Wait, don't move!
Roger that.
I'm in. I'll take it. End of the line.
Okay.
Counter.
I'll wrap things up here. Just try me.
Copy that.
Yep. Move along.
Supporting fire. Open fire. Counter.
Right this.
Ready.
God, just try me. End of the line.
I'll give it my best shot!
Copy that. Roger that.
I'm in.
Target acquired.
End of the line.
Outside!
Out of my way. Try my pillar.
So she's quite decent actually for the CC as well.
A small win. Flames. Obey me!
And these dudes are fucking DPS spooges out.
Counter!
Move along.
Get out of my way!
Fucking freaked out then.
Safety first.
No S rank, no S rank.
Try my pillar.
Okay.
Now fucking S rank, boys.
Full spin!
The DPS check now.
I'll wrap things up here.
Ready.
least we done it this time. Or yeah, we definitely got DPS checked a little bit. But to be fair though, we are running what's his face at 20 as well. And her skills are not matched up. And obviously our drives are not sorted, or our engines really. Do we go to the next one? Let's give it a whirl, I guess. Let's give it a whirl. All I know is it seems like a huge waste to have a perfectly good trackball and not use it because of one little feature failure. 2 parts for shipping was only $4.04. Seems like it's not too bad really at all then. It doesn't work, it's only $4. That's it, isn't it? Yeah, true. You know, you ain't gonna miss that $4 in well, after a few days really, are you? Ice and ether.
Awaiting further instructions.
Time for some hard labor?
I'm sorry.
Did we go we're going to struggle here though, because we're going to have to go really 2 supports, I guess, maybe? Let's try.
Stand by. Silk needs something. My services are expensive.
It'd be good if we had ice or ether. There's only one ether character in the game at the minute, isn't that's Nicole, yeah.
Time to make some money.
For real, dude, man. Macca's is a rip-off nowadays. Like, oh, one of these, man. What are you talking? Fucking nearly £2 nowadays. Oh, fuck.
There's those. I'm here. I'm here. Just don't blink!
You asked for it. An opening.
Standing by.
Pinch maneuver.
No point running!
They're exposed.
Help is here!
I don't really know exactly. I need to have a look.
The pleasure's all yours. Eliminating target. You asked for it.
Yeah, what did you get on the new codes? Yeah, put them in on. I only got one mail though. It was for like
This won't hurt much.
whatever many it was for. It was like 80. I think I got them all actually, yeah. 80 polychromes and some other shit.
Fine. They're exposed.
Here I go!
Oh shit, you always gotta pay attention to the health thing.
No point running! So Kaku's...
Yeah, we're fucked.
Here we go!
Now's our chance.
I'm coming! Let me try!
I'm here.
Around and around
boy, I am. Angry boy. Do something about it then. Do something. He did something.
I can also become an Asura!
The pleasure's all yours.
Now's our chance! Incoming! Sokaku's here!
You asked for it. I'm here.
Monkey's bum. Bad dog.
Just don't blink!
There's a fox in my garden, look. He's literally coming up to my back door.
Tough luck!
What fucking neighbours are feeding
Let me
fucking...
try, let me
It's only
try.
young though, it's only a young fox, like. He's gorgeous, like, he's in really good condition, like, he looks
How
mangy,
about
or...
this?
He's got, like, bright eyes and a nice coat, and...
Now's our chance. Get
He's,
away
like,
from
nice,
me.
or... Oh my god, I don't know what they're doing now. Having major shit going on.
The pleasure's all yours.
We're still going with no stun and no DPS.
Sokaku's here! Go round and around and stop! I'm here! I can also become an Asura!
It's an Asura.
Right back at ya!
Oh my god, okay. Oh, you dirty bitch.
Right back at ya. I'll save myself.
Yeah, the DPS check is real though, isn't it? To be fair though, our characters are kind of on the level though. I say though, no content yet that it's like, oh, okay, this is hard. It's just wrong team members and DPS checking. You know? It's not about what you know, it's about who you know. Or who you've got. Time to chip away. 33 searches for hard hitty. Come on, game. Don't make me go all the way. Give me summer. Give me summer. If you don't give me Ellen, you know, who's the other 5 stars? Is it who is it? Freaking, like, I'll take Khalida Grace. Actually, I'll take Khalida Grace, Lurkon, or Nick Amara. Actually, whatever. I guess I'll take any, but I'll take Rena as well, actually. I'm easy. I'm not picky. Who is it? Or what is it? Oh my god, it's this fucking furry fleshlight fucking thing, man. It's creepy, that is, bro. It's weird. I don't like it. It's weird. Straight up weird, that is. Kinda weird, if you ask me. Kinda weird. Explore Boo. Dude, these are just perfectly designed to be put into a range of plushies, aren't they? You know, even with just the names as well, bro. Smart corporate move, really. Oh, my shoulder. So what's that then? Is that... Was it 65 soft pitting? So it's 80? A hard pitting. Oh, so 90 full credit. That's about where we are, though, isn't it, really? Yeah, Jesus is boring though, bro. I know some of them are cool designs, but yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems pretty along the lines of Genshin. Hey, you know though, they're giving away 30 polychrome, so won't take too long, you know? The front lines of the Shiyu Tower are relatively stable. No matter what kind of trouble you encounter, the defense force will face it head on. Independent investigators are also invited to participate in missions like Shield defense. I wonder if there's too much pressure on the defense force or if they're starting to recognize their strength. But as that officer said, frontline combat should be left to the defense force. It's time to arrange my own business. Let's see what we can do with the rest of the day. I'm ready to go whenever they hit me. Whatever. Okay, someone, dude. Oh my god. Someone, dude. Chapter 2, Call from the Hollow's Heart. Exploration Last Delivery Order. What's this one as well? I didn't know as well until we watched the video earlier that you can customize the quick menu, can't you? So you can pretty much have every, wherever you want to go. To in here. I didn't know that. You can go like signal search, storage, events, you know? Kinda cool. So I think the UI could be a little bit more intuitive. But here's what it is. Not that we need to put agents in there really. Participate in Shield Defense, Notorious Hunt, and other challenges to obtain investigation merits, which are used to purchase valuable items in Association supplies. Association supplies are refreshed on the 1st of every month. Please remember to purchase items on time. What's that? Tuning calibrator. So we've got boo pods. I don't think you can buy boo pods, can you? Is this the only way you get boo pods? Engine energy module. 3000 XP for the engine. 3000 XP for an agent. 2000 XP for your disk drive. You also unlock advanced tuning when used. Storage is up 3. Oh, it's good got the AC on, man. AC makes me so tired. I didn't throw anything out there for a moment. What's at the construction site? Oh, is it? Contract motion. Let's go do this one actually. Last delivery. It's like, yeah, man, where they do giveaways like that. Oh. Hey, to celebrate all the money we've made, here's 30 fucking polychrome. It's like, bro, fuck you, man. You know? Fuck you. Is it exploration? Andrew's plea. Let's go do this one first. Last delivery. Yeah, let's go with that squad, man. Let's do it. We need to level up our bang boo. I do wish you could level up your bang boo from your menu. It's kind of annoying having to go to the stupid shop, like. No? I don't care about that, bro. Let me do it from the menu, man. Quality of life shit, you know? Nice. Let's keep going. If you go on, you can't come back. Yo, guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. If you're watching on the short stream, you could just touch and hold the screen for a second or two on mobile to like the stream. And if you're watching that on desktop, then don't come over to Twitch or the other YouTube channel. There's a link to Twitch in the chat, pinned comments. You know? Lovely.
Valve status analyzed. The lock is not.
Give me that.
Sufficient gear coins paid. Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Come on. Not gonna quit it, is he? Get scammed. Okay. Fuck. I'm not doing it, I'm doing some dumb shit. I'm being super dumb. I feel like I might be. Either I'm just tired today or I'm fucking retarded. I think it might be both. The target's not treated with a sedative will sleep. Okay. But I've got to make sure I get all of those what's in, yeah? I've got to get the switch. Unless... That's going to be facing the wrong way, though, isn't it? Okay. I may think these through rather than just spamming through. I've got to hit the switch to open that up, okay? Unless I go. Okay. I was thinking I could go back, Raymer, as soon as you connect the routes and like make it a circuit, it counts as like being done, doesn't it? I had to stop and think on this one. Yeah, man, this one's it's the first thing in the game where I've been like, wait a minute, hold up. It's got the cogs wearing. Slowly, but... Yes. No, because it's that one there, isn't it? We've already done that one, haven't we? We have to go through the animation of me dropping through every time. I mean, just like reset it, you know? Ah, unless. Okay, am I just being done? Hey, it took a minute. We got there though. It took a minute. I had to think that one through. It was really simple when I look at it now. But it's like anything like that, isn't it now, man?
Sufficient gear
You're like,
points paid.
that was easy.
Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Fucking got stuck then, no, man. Had this in the first half, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, bro. We need to hit that, so if we go up. Maybe if we go right. No, that don't work either, is it? It's like blocking ourselves off as we come around here. Hold up a freaking second. How they're working out? Yeah, I think I'm just getting a bit used to them now, if I'm honest. I think they're bass heavy, and the way I've got my audio set up on the mic, exemplifying the extra bass, because I went through a few streams listening to certain people, and some people have got the mic set up to be a bit more like radio type, so it's got that bass in. They sound kind of similar. Obviously, I don't know what they sound like without that, so I can't say. Then like other streamers who don't have filters on the mic maybe, or they've just got better mics that don't necessarily need those filters, they don't really sound different. In game, like listening now, they sound great, like the bass in music and combat and that sounds beautiful. It's just listening to my own voice back, I'm just like, dude, that sounds super fucking like strung on the low tones. It doesn't help I've got my mic set up. I definitely do think voices sound better in the older headsets. But that was the thing that I kind of knew was going to be a thing, because when I was looking at that between that and the Still series, the dude said that he was in one of the reviews I watched, he was like, this is good for music and single player games, like you really can get immersed into the cinematic audio. But if you're playing like a competitive game where things like footsteps and voice audio is a little bit more important, the Still series were a little bit better. But this does have the superhuman hearing mode that you can switch to. It takes a lot of it out, but it's just a little bit sharp on the ears. But I was looking in the app, you can put the superhuman hearing mode on, and if you put it to about 30 to 40%, it actually sounds good then. Like, it takes out like a lot of the bass, like. There's something sad, my wife got one of those top tier Elgato mics. She's like, really? They're nice as well, those mics are. They're proper snazzy. No, that's not going to work either. How does it yet? You finally done with the deliveries, thank you. Thanks, I couldn't have done it without your help. This will probably be my last delivery now that I've cleared my conscience, so you're only fate allows. By the way, I found some things on the way and brought them over the conveyor belt. Take them, you'll find them useful. See, like, when you're not worrying about the story and this being used as a vehicle to communicate the story in, like, this abstract way, it's unique but abstract and kind of, like, takes away from what you're doing. When you're doing it in this format, when it's literally just, you know, a little side quest that you don't have to worry about what's necessarily going on in terms of, like, you know, the reality of it. It kind of works as a nice little puzzle system. I was gonna say, dude, man, and I'm frozen and I'm sitting around and I'm like, yoink!
Authentication successful. Opening valve.
Yeah, they're nice, they are, man. They're proper smart looking mic. That's one thing I do want to get a new mic soon. I don't know whether to go all the way and get like an XLR kind of mic and get a physical mixer and stuff. I think I probably will at some point. Yo, for the 3 people that watch me daily. But I do want to do it. Just like my videos, I'm starting to pick up a bit now. And I just thought I am really like the quality of stuff. Okay, how many people watch? I just want stuff to look nice. You know, I don't sound great. I've got a horrible sounding voice and an annoying accent. So, you know, we've got to use technology to help us a little bit, right?
Confirmed. How about this?
girls were allowed to use filters, you know?
Here we go!
Roger that. Warning!
Well, to be fair, there's lots of people, mostly youngsters, who won't watch videos if everything is less than absolute perfect. Yeah, there is that. And don't get me wrong, I know it's not going to make my stuff any more entertaining. Because, like, you know, you can have all the bells and whistles, but some people are just more entertaining. And I don't think I am at all, personally. But, you know, I like my shit to just look and sound good, man. So that the better I can make it look and the better I can make it sound, you know, I want to do that. Man, it's 20 to 4 already. Holy shit, dude. Andrew's play. Should we do this? I still need to re-up my shave, man. I haven't got everything. You'll probably see me tomorrow with no tash. I know it. Rosie's gonna get in the car, look at me, and go, what the fuck is that? You know? I did it after she went out. I told her, but every time she sees it, she's like, you can get that fucking thing off your face. She's a tash hater, man. Tash hater. She prefers me just to be clean shaven. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. You know, like, there's people out there that have just got, like, top tier kit, ain't they? But at the end of the day, though, like, you know, some of the top streamers out there, man, and you know, you got, like, your Speed and stuff, man, doing streams out and about with, like, mic quality that obviously is never going to sound that great when you're out and about. And some of the biggest streamers, man, just literally, a lot of them still streaming their fucking headset mics, and, you know, I respect that, man. Respect that. Yeah, well, obviously it's only subjective, isn't it, more? Welcome to the Tangerine Network's comms platform. Before we activate your device, we need to confirm that you are not a robot. Please assist us in... Oh, man, we're doing real life capture tests then, yeah? Now we'll show you the 3 sets of colour combinations on the screens. Your task is to remember the colours in each set. Oh, man, don't do memory shit, can you? Come on. Okay, it was easy, but I hate memory tests, bro. I smoked weed for 20 years. I don't anymore, but you know, my memory is a thing of the past. Literally and figuratively. Okay. Come on, dude. Is that yellow? I thought that was like orange. Remember the number of screens for each colour in the set. I thought it was the same amount. Oh. Okay. Which colour appeared the most? Oh, have I got to start from the start? What? Okay, I don't like this one. I don't like this one. What the fuck? No. Okay, you see it didn't appear. It's blue, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Which colour did not appear? Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Which colour did not appear? Was that then? It was blue? Which colour did not appear? Blue. Oh shit, sorry, it was red, sorry. My bad. Alright, get me through these, man. This is kind of annoying. Can't you just, like, do it quicker? Yeah, I was gonna say, that on that one, yeah? That last one, I was just me being dumb, but I'm pretty sure. Then we'll show you 3 sets of colour combinations on the screen. The task is to remember the colours in each set, okay? No, I refuse. I refuse. Remember the colours in each set. Okay, blue, red, blue. Red, blue, red. Red, red, blue. There was no yellow. Which colour did not appear? Yellow. Perfect, okay. There will be more screens to keep your eyes peeled. There'll be more screens to keep your eyes peeled. I'm ready. Red, blue, yellow, yellow, red, yellow, red, yellow, red, red, I mean yellow, yellow, sorry. Which colour appeared in all 3 sets? It was yellow, yeah. Question in our enhanced test will be different from the previous ones. Look, I'll accept your challenge. We're literally doing a capture, but dude, this is like one of those tests, man. You know when it's like, which freaking blocks are the fucking bikes in, or the traffic lights, and then like there's like a pixel of a part of the outer part of a traffic light in one of the blocks, and you're like fucking there sweating like, is it? Is it? Is it? This time I'll only show you one set of colour combinations. Please pay close attention and remember the numbers of screens for each colour in the set. Which colour appeared on the most screens? Fuck, dude. That was too quick for me to fucking... I'm gonna cheat and look back on the stream. I'm gonna cheat. ABC, always be cheating. That was too quick for me, man. Yeah, I don't want the AI to help me. I'll use YouTube and cheat. That was too quick for me to even count all the screens. I think it was blue. Right, so red was 3, 6, 7. Camera's in the way. 2, 3, 4, 7, 9, 3, 7. I'm gonna say red. I can't see my camera's in the way, but even if the other two are orange there and one's blue, it should be more. The hardest part of the game, bro? Fucking hell. You know, dude. Difficulty spike, bro. The final boss, my own grey matter. Yeah, never been a fan of that sort of stuff in games, anyway. I don't even think it's that my memory's that bad. I just think, like, I think I genuinely have got ADHD. I think, like, my brain just switches off and just doesn't absorb it. It's just like, dude, I feel like I'm in school now. Fuck off. You know? Yeah, dude, fucking hell, those capture things on. Man, Ambi's so hot.
Roger. Roger that.
Yeah, she's sick. After about the fourth foul, I don't even care about getting inside to 1 to 2. Dude, it's like the what's-its, man. The freaking... Oh, you guys, I don't think you guys get it so much over there. With, like, because of the rules in Europe regarding, like, cookies and stuff. So, if a website makes it difficult for me to reject all the cookies, that's it, I'm out. I'm out, you know? I'm straight out of there. Like, if a website's like, you know, the cookie thing pops up and it's like accept all, reject all, customize your cookies, and I can't click reject all, fuck that site. You know what I mean? There's always them ones. It's like, you know, they try and put it in like a little sub fucking menu within another menu. You have to click something to get to the point to reject all, or you have to untick all of them. It's just like, well, I don't even want to go on your fucking site then. Like, fuck you. Trying to make me fucking jump through hoops. And I get it, they make money off cookies, but it's like, dude, just give me the option to fucking come to your site easily, or I'm out of there, man. Like, fuck that shit. How did your day go? Well, business is thriving well. You don't even want to know. Indeed, you've completed quite a few new commissions. You're still as efficient as ever. I feel like he's been, you know, microaggression there, you know. Efficient as ever. Bell. What are you up to today? Bell. You know, as about fuck you, wise. You know? Get some riz, man. Get some pussy. Stop hanging around the house all day. When we have the luxury of going on vacation, perhaps we'll get the chance once we complete the commissions for Bellabog Industry. Dude, you know that there's going to be loads of Rule 34 shit with this shit, yeah? And you know Wise is going to be playing his sister, yeah? You know it's going to happen. She's gonna get stuck in the fucking washing machine, and Wise is just gonna be like, and the bang boos, and they're all gonna be training her and shit, you know? Actually, I'm a little concerned. The commission from Bellabug Industries might not wrap itself up as neatly as we're hoping for Bell. Do you think Kalida and the others are hiding something from us? I hope not. Yeah, for real, dude, yeah. Right, let's hope in regards to the commission, at least they aren't hiding anything. They seem to be pretty straightforward people, and they're good at working alongside us in Hollows. I hope Kalida and the others get wind of the third missing machine soon. The sooner we complete the commission, the sooner we'll receive the final payment. Yeah, dude, I like Grace, and I like the samurai girl and her friend. What is her name? Unagi, the one with the massive, you know. Should we make a partial early repayment on our loan this year? Let's see. But it's time to rest already. Get some sleep now. Bell. All right, Dad. Good night, Bell. Good night, Wise. All right, I'm sleeping on the sofa, am I? And fuck all day, and I have to sleep on the sofa. Wanker. There's way more thought in that than necessary. Yeah, just come to me, man. Yeah. This morning when you get to the store, you see Wise standing by the door looking out. You fuck all again. Sneak up on someone like that is bad for their hearts. Oh, it looks like they're gone. What are you doing? Fucking curtain twitcher, innit? Oh, here's the thing. Just now, while I was changing the movie poster on the wall, I saw a shadowy figure lurking around outside our store. Just before you called out to me, it seemed like that person slipped something into the record crate by the door. Wait a minute. He said I snuck up on him, but then he said I called out to him. Which is it? Wise. Lately, people have been handing out flyers like crazy. Someone mistake it for a trash can again. Belle, I need to get to the store ready to open. If you have time, could you help me clean out the record crate? I guess. I call them bang boos for nothing, right? Hey! Your boo's getting banged. According to Wise, the shadowy figure just slipped something in here, right? What's this? A small bouquet of flowers. There's a card with the flowers. Let's open it and see. Dude, I don't want to read all that. Dear store manager, hello. Your shepherd friend sends warm greetings and wishes you ongoing success in your business. It has come to our attention that you are considering fresh flowers to decorate your store. A video store? Our shop can provide a long-term supply of medium to large flowers. Come on, dude. We're a nerdy video store. We're going to have neckbeards and weebs and virgins coming there. We don't want to put flowers in. These guys try to avoid touching grass because of their allergies. They're not going to come back. They're going to swell up. They're going to be sneezing everywhere and possibly die. Probably not a good idea. With short blooming periods, high prices and home delivery services. If you are interested in learning more, please visit our product webpage. We sincerely hope to establish a long-term cooperative relationship with you. I apologise for the unsolicited recommendation and hope you understand. At that moment, Belle, did something happen? Why is it taking you so long to clean out the box? Dude, I swear to God, bro. I fucking swear to God, this guy is a slave driver. Like, I'm doing everything. I'm out fucking fighting the system. I'm taking down corporations. I'm fighting monsters. I'm getting trapped. I'm doing all this shit. I'm running the store as well. I'm picking the videos that should be recommended. And this fucker can't give me 30 seconds to read a letter in the fucking box. Like, dudes. And the card to Wise. It looks like someone ordered flowers for us from the florist. No matter how you look at it, this card clearly has another meaning. After all, only shepherd we know is the one that is that one, and the address on the card looks like an encrypted address from internet. Let's visit it and see. It's open. Sure enough, it's an internet commission page. Let's see. They sent us a rally commission. Rally commission. And don't you remember? It's a collaboration where one side scouts and provides data, while the other side handles the ethereals and collects supplies. Judging by the commission's requirements, we only need to handle the ethereals and collect supplies. Although the scale of the commission is a bit larger, it doesn't take much time and the pay is excellent. So it really is a short blooming, high priced, medium to large flower, and a broker who sends the flowers. That's pretty classy. Accept the commission. Alright, I'll go back and prepare things at the video store and arrange the flowers. If you have time, try the rally commission with the agent. I feel like Belle had to be the main protagonist, yeah? Because, like, look at Belle's design compared to Wise's. You know? Like, dude's so basic in comparison, don't you reckon? You know, look, like, not that he's a bad design. Like, you know, he's decent design. But like, look at her. Now I know he's a dude and she's a girl, and you know, but still, like, she just pops more. The accents are just better. What she's wearing's better. She just, you know. Plus, she's cute, you know. Bro, is there not a store you can go to? Like, there's not a cosplay store that you can just buy fucking, you know. Again, bro's in that all the time. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Alright. Motion style. Doesn't really matter if people actually understand what it's saying, because IT managed to attract many customers with how cute it is, waving its arms around and going, yeah, with all its might. Queen of Pamphlets, easy. Promoting the video store is an easy task for the Queen of Pamphlets, to the point where she could do it while giving it. Let's let her do it. Shall. She's kind of cute as well. What do we need? Fantasy interview disaster. Okay, there's a disaster. There's a fantasy. We haven't got an interview. What the documentary classes are? Yeah. Well, we haven't got the right category, so to balance it out, we've got fantasy and disaster. So let's stick a comedy in there. Just because I want to. Okay. How'd you get more films without just getting them via, like, can you attain them, you know, in some other way? Dude, I thought for a split second that was Judge Dredd. I don't know why. Testify. Master, you can now take on rally commissions. The hollow route for the rally commission is predetermined. You don't need to explore the hollow this time, just focus on fighting. Okay. You just get more as you level up. That's a shame. That'd be kind of a cool little thing to add. You know, that you could, like, find stuff like that around to increase your... No, to increase your revenue from the store. Make the store feel a little bit more customizable, wouldn't it? Okay, so this is ice, yeah? Ice and ether. We could bring a swap
Ready and waiting.
Swap soldier out for Nicole.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Oh my god.
Time to make some money.
Games have a lot of loading scenes, doesn't it? Yeah. Small game. What's that?
There seems to be a problem with the direction of the track wheel.
The boss is here. I'm here. Hurry.
Go to the console and operate the track wheel.
Fine. Target confirmed. Go. This won't hurt. Electric charge.
So much fun.
Standing by. I'm here.
Alrighty. Here we go.
Dude, it's insane, isn't it? How good she looks.
Okay.
That's great.
At your
Character
command.
design, that is.
Hey, you wanna play the
Making a character. You know, I know she's got like a short skirt on her, so. Making a character like insanely cute and attractive and just.
Fine.
I don't know what Nicole is as well. Like, just being well designed, you know? The voice actor adds to it as well.
Watch out.
The tracks are turning to the correct position.
Okay. Help is here.
Neutralize.
The boss is my turn now.
Hey, hey, hey.
Behave now.
Preparing takedown.
Alrighty.
Roger.
I'm here.
Standing by. Target confirmed.
Kind of like Rover a little bit, you know, like Rover is like cute as hell.
Continue
And then you've got
onwards
like
to the final
Yinlin,
target.
who's like ridiculously hotline. Yeah, I think that. We need to go over there, don't we? Shit, I don't think I wanted to do that. I'm just over there on these. Nice.
Track position restored.
Eliminating target.
She's fully badass as well.
This won't hurt.
Electric charge.
Pudding
Eyes up.
Behave.
Preparing
I
takedown.
assume this big dude's gonna have resistance to my freezes.
They're exposed. Thunder.
We'll just second phase without the
Fracture.
cutscene.
Moving up.
Neat and tidy.
We'll never back down. Stay on guard.
Gotta run. Did it! Sokaku's here.
This won't hurt.
Now we're gonna get dizzy.
We'll never back down.
How freezing?
Moving up.
Blow away your troubles.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Nicole is super hot. Well, yeah, I agree with that. It's like no different than like real world where you've got like, you know, some women who are like super freaking like gorgeous, you know, like blonde hair, amazing figure, you know, massive knockers kind of thing, like, but then you've got like some woman who's, they're more what's the word I'm looking for, like classy, beautiful, you know, might not be so voluptuous, but almost is more attractive because like it just, the whole thing just comes together, like, you know. Probably saying it's super sexy name, but you know what I'm trying to say. Real talk, do you think this one will be the best choice for starting out with the gacha? I don't know, it's hard to say, really. Like, I'd say this is more of a typical gacha game in the sense that this is a lot more like things like PGR, solo level in a rise, Snowbreak, in that sense where it feels a lot more compartmentalized and, you know, it's got the typical, what feels like the gameplay loop of a gacha game, you know, where it's very like kind of jump in, jump out. Wuthering Waves, I would say, from somebody maybe who's not come from a gacha game, might be a better one to get into because it's, like I say, it's more of a gamer's game, just with the gacha systems there, kind of like how Genshin is in that sense that, like, even if you never like really do any pulls, there's still like, and this has got that element to it as well, but there's like a whole cool world to explore and a cool story. And I'm not saying this hasn't got a cool story, but you know what I mean? It's like because like that was a thing when because obviously Genshin was the very first, Genshin and Star Rail was the very first gachas that I tried, and you know, I'd kind of mocked him for a while, but then when I played Genshin, I was like, holy shit, okay, this is actually a real game here. And don't get me wrong, Genshin's got its issues as well, and Wuthering Waves has just like kind of put all of those problems out in the open even more. Not that they weren't obvious anyway, but you know, it's kind of just exacerbated them. But like it's kind of like, you know, it really is kind of Breath of the Wild with a gacha system, because you know it's a legit good universe and a good game as well. Like I take the piss with Genshin, but Genshin is a good game. It's got its issues, but at the core of it, it's a good game. Same with Star Rail as well. It's a good JRPG. I think for you as well, I think you should definitely give Star Rail a whirl, maybe, because you've played turn-based RPGs as well. You'll probably find a lot more common I don't know what the word I'm looking for, like you know, a more you know, you've played that sort of game, because that's what it is. It's basically, it is a turn-based JRPG, and these are maybe not so much this, because that's, like I say, it's more of a gacha game, but Genshin and Wuthering Waves just straight up are open world action JRPGs. You know what I mean? If you want something, then that, like, I think potentially it'll be a little bit less. I think we're probably, because how generous they are with how much stuff you can get. You're getting a guaranteed 5-star in the game. I don't know when you still get some of the bonuses that have been given out up till. I know there's like a limit to when you log into the game to when they give it you. But you've got, like, in my opinion, what's a great game? Obviously the story's got its issues up until 1.1. But I'd say Wuthering Waves, because, like, you don't hit DPS checks so early. Like in this, not with the story so much, but obviously I've already DPS checks already in some of the end game stuff, I guess. But like I feel like Wuthering, it comes down to a little bit more down to the player skill. End of the day, though, that's a good thing about free games, and you can always give them a little whirl, you know, and if you ain't feeling them, your GPU. I think it should be alright for Wuthering Waves. I don't know, though. It might not be, but I think it should be alright. That's a good thing. There's lots of them. There's lots of gacha games now you can play on PC, and they're all free. So... So it says the minimum specs for Wuha is a GTX 1060. That's the minimum. This dude said I'm running my PC from 2016 with minimum setting requirements only 4 gigabyte of GPU RAM and runs at 60 FPS with very rare frame drops. I should imagine you'll be alright. But yeah, I suppose it's just have to try you. I would think it'd be okay. I think they fixed a lot of the optimization issues that people were having issues. I think even people on 3080s were having issues on launch. But I think it was more of a, like, as I say, optimization issues and such. Which that's why they was giving away a bunch of free stuff, weren't they? But that's a perfect thing, dude. Free to play any. If you try it, and if you don't like it or the game runs like shit, you can be like, you know what? I suppose I just wasted an afternoon or something. Like I say, there's plenty of games out there. We need to get back on that solo leveling as well, because I quite like that game also. And we're going to do Snowbreak as well. I need to look when the update comes. Also, we're going to be doing some Brain Dust 2 as well, because that game looks degenerate as hell, and I'm all for that shit, man. All for it. But yo, you know, on that note, boys, I'm going to call it there, because it's 20 past 4 now. And I'm going to go and get Rosie from work. She's starting to finish a little bit earlier now. She's still on the R5s at the minute, but I can pick her up around about 1:15-ish. But she'll be finishing at 5 soon, so I'm going to start trying to get into that schedule of finishing up so I can get her in time. But yeah, I appreciate you all hanging out today, lads. It's been a pleasure. I have enjoyed it very much. It's always a laugh talking to you, like, man. You make the streams so much the better. And thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate everybody who's been watching the videos as well. There'll be a new video going up at some point today as well. I'm going to try and get that downloaded from the stream in a bit, chopped up and rendered, and then probably get it uploaded when I get back. So it'll probably be up for sometime this evening. So yeah, be sure to check that out. And yeah, man, just thank you for the continued support and coming and hanging out with me. I do appreciate it, lads. I will see you all a little bit later. I do plan to double dip tonight anyway. So, yeah, looking to get on this evening again. We'll probably play a bit of Wuthering Waves later because I've got some stuff to do daily-wise. And, we might get on some Once Human. If not, maybe we'll play some tomorrow. But I do want to check that out as well. Anyway, lads, thank you very much. I'll catch you all later. Enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see you later, have a good one and stay safe. All right, boys. Ta-ra.